Kristie. We need to talk about last week. But what? Having your teammates back wasn't your top priority? And that's the issue. We're supposed to be a team now, and that means we need to be on the same page. You can't just run off and do side quests while we're chasing the tag team titles. And how exactly would we have been able to win the titles if you were busy being world champion? Exactly! You need to use your head more, Kristie. What? So you're saying this is my fault? Why would that make me feel better? Well, you're right anyway. Look, Kristie, I'm sorry if I sounded harsh. Last week we were both acting on our own, and look where it got us. If we want to take those titles, we gotta be in perfect sync. That means we gotta have each other's backs. After all, we're friends now, aren't we? I don't remember agreeing to Gravity Game. Right. Well, one more thing. What's with the cat ears? No, Kristie, I didn't know that.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Honorverse, at Infamous India, we make history with the first ever Uprising death match for the highly coveted COH Uprising World Championship. But before we get to India, tonight we make everything official. First, let us all welcome to the ring the challenger for the Uprising World Championship. She is the best bout machine, the Golden Ace, Amber Gage!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Seattle, Washington. And it's time for a bit of contract signing. It's contract season, and we got a death match coming to you live at infamous India. Here comes the best bout machine, the Golden Ace, the GOAT, Amber Gage. You might call me biased, but I really hope Amber Gage kicks Eden's ass when it's all said and done at infamous India with everything that's going on. What happened to my twin brother last week? Yeah, I'm going to be a bit impartial. I hope Amber Gage gets justice for not only me, not only for Lions, but for everyone, and including herself.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Honorverse, I have been requested by Ryan Swift and Eden to make the following introduction.
What?
And now, the woman who retained her title at WrestleCade, the woman who Amber Gage could not defeat. She is the greatest women's wrestler in all of COH and is the greatest women's wrestler of all time. She is your COH Uprising World Champion. Hold your boos. Hold your boos.
No, keep booing.
She is the one. She is the only. She is the unbreakable.
Unbreakable? Give me a break, okay? And it looks like dishonor has gotten to Wyatt Weaver. Absolute scum, if you ask me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, whether you like it or you don't, here comes the Uprising World Champion, Eden, for this contract signing. In Seattle, Washington, home of the Super Bowl champions. Get ready for this, because it's out of control! Oh my God! Forget about contracts, we got a fight breaking out right now. They might do the death match tonight. And here we go! Going fist of fury here tonight, here in the Honor Zone. Amber Gage dishing out punishment. Personified, but no, Eden. Through the table goes Amber Gage with a spine buster. The debris, the message sent straight to the challenger, Amber Gage. Looks like Eden is ready for the death match.
Now, before I get started, let's get down to business first, shall we? Let me sign this stupid contract and get it over with. Now that that's out of my way, I just have some things that I need to get off my chest while you lie there unconscious, looking more pathetic and miserable than ever. I hate you. I hate you, Amber Gage. I hate who you are, what you are, and everything you stand for. Sometimes I can't believe I wasted all those years being your friend. But I'm not gonna dwell on the past any longer. So let me give you a little dose of reality. You will not be a COH World Champion ever again. While you are out there these past 2 years believing your own hype, I have been putting in work for this division. I have been showing up every single day, making sure that the Uprising World Championship that you desperately need get the recognition it deserves, something you couldn't do when you were champion. You know, before I became champion, a lot of people in that locker room overlooked me, especially you. But you know what's funny? Other than that stupid look on your face, of course, it's funny that I proved them all wrong. And all I needed was one opportunity to be the champion. And I made the most of that opportunity. Unlike so many people who whine and whine about opportunities because it's so much easier to blame other people for their failures. Because it's so much easier to blame other people for stealing their spotlight. Well, if the spotlight could easily be stolen from you, that just means you were never good enough in the first place. Just like you, my dear, dear Amber. I am already the longest reigning COH Uprising World Champion. In case you didn't know. I'm just that good. As a matter of fact, I'm so good at what I do, I make other champions mad. Hi, Matsuda. Did you catch that? Anyway, I digress. This is your last opportunity at COH Gold, Amber. And nothing will give me the greatest joy than to see you fail once again and break the hearts of so many losers who have followed you because they want to be an overhyped loser just like you. Your time will end, Amber Reed. Your career will end and your story will end. After Infamous, when people scream the name Amber Reed, when people remember the name Amber Reed, they will only be reminded of how you begged for mercy. How you failed once again, not only as a competitor, but as a person. Because you are a failure. I know it, you know it, and everybody else knows it. And if Wrestle K-12 didn't put that in your head, then the things I'm gonna do to you at Infamous will. So thanks for the memories, bitch. And get ready to cry once again.
I can't believe what we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Amber Reed's last chance opportunity at the Uprising Championship, and of course, Eden is the death match at Infamous India. It looks like Eden just fired the first shot. She's the Uprising World Champion, but will she continue the reign at Infamous India? Amber Reed put through a table, attacked, brutalized, and a message was sent and delivered straight from Eden here tonight. Welcome to the Dishonor era.
Welcome back to All Eyes on Me. Now, last week, I walked into that ring and declared my stake for the COH Intercontinental Women's Championship. Because when there's gold involved, I don't window shop. Sierra. You were glowing. You were proud. You were basking in your midnight sun moment. But OMG, Sierra. Please take a bath with soap. The stench coming from you in that ring was horrifying. It smelled like ego and insecurity sweating through confidence. Don't worry, though. Next time we meet, I brought you a little gift. It's soap! Yay! Candy! I didn't forget about you. Sweet, sparkly, overexcited Candy. You marched out there the second Sierra lifted that title. Like a kid in a candy store pointing at the biggest lollipop on the shelf. I want that one! I want that one! It was adorable. And a bit delusional. Candy, baby. Just because something is shiny doesn't mean it's yours. That championship isn't a toy in the clearance aisle. And you can't just bounce up and down until someone hands it to you. This isn't recess. You standing there demanding a title shot? It was like watching a 6-year-old try to lift a shopping cart. Ambitious, but not built for it. You broke up with me because you wanted to make a name for yourself. And I respect independence. But running towards something bigger than you without preparation? That's not ambition. That's a sugar high. And sugar crashes. Anyways, my darlings, remember, I don't need the spotlight. The spotlight needs me.
Athena, are you seeing this? Like, no. This can't be right. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Me? Carter Varnado? Competing tonight? With one leg? Absolutely not. I don't think so. Let's go, Athena. We're going to take this up. There has to be a mistake.
Oh, Carter. Child, you scared me. I mean, does no one believe in knocking anymore? Anyways, what brings you to my office? What is this mistake that you're talking about?
Am I seriously being booked to compete tonight while I'm still injured? I emailed you, your assistant, and COH as a physical therapist, a doctor's excuse. That says, and I quote, Carter cannot compete in physical activity until she is fully healed. And looky, look here. I'm not fully healed yet.
I wasn't aware of a doctor excuse, Carter. I'll have to get back in touch with my assistant right after this. However, if you would like, we can reschedule the match to a later date since you're hurt.
A Karma Citra. Oh, no need to reschedule the match because I have someone that can replace me. My protector, Athena. She's been ready to get her hands on.
Carter, did you say that you're booked tonight?
I saw that I was booked, but I can't be booked because I'm injured. Hence the very heavy, very ugly medical boot on my foot right now. So, Athena, you didn't mind taking the match?
Well, wait a minute, Carter. I was coming to say, as your best friend and as someone who always has your best interests at heart, I'll fill in tonight and I'll face Louise. And well, Athena could have a little off day because I know she's probably exhausted from being a bodyguard. So you two can sit back, relax as the best Miss Games of the Galaxy of COH will be in action tonight.
Okay, that settles it. Carolyn, you'll fight Louise Bates tonight on Rise.
Well, Lynn, don't worry. Since you're fighting my battle, I guess I could show my support by being in your corner tonight.
Now, I have some very, very important stuff to get back to. So please, see your way out, ladies.
Wake the f*** up.
The champ is here! Ladies and gentlemen, in the honor zone here in Seattle, home of the Super Bowl champions, here's our champ, Shawn Nova, the COH World Heavyweight Champion. After the final nail in the coffin of Carter Blackwell, the question on everybody's minds was, who's got next for Shawn Nova? With the target on his back, you know who's the first one to step up to the plate and aim for Shawn Nova? The Hallowed Order and Blackheart. How will Shawn Nova respond? Here comes the champ. And ladies and gentlemen, the City of Champions, Seattle, Washington, home of the Seattle Seahawks. Get ready, because Shawn Nova addresses it all and talks to the Honorverse. Coming up next.
Allow me to quote the most insufferable person you've ever met. What's with all the colors? I'm not talking about race. Put those Twitter fingers down! Hear me out here. The moment I first got this belt, I immediately had to defend it against my closest friend, Red Bane. Then I had to defend my life against Carter Blackwell. In between all that, what you guys call Blue Bane has been sneaking up behind everyone from time to time with his overall creepiness. Let's just hope I don't have to deal with Tone White or Gold-Blooded again. Right. And now I have to deal with Blackheart, a man who spent the past year feuding with a yassified man who chose to tan literally everything but his face. And before that, went on a walkabout for years before suddenly remembering he had a fucking job to do and decided to come back to work. That's the man who wants to take this title away from me? This is the guy who thinks he's better than me? How? Why? Because he won the title years before me? If that's the case, then Surfire would be considered better than you. And we all know that fucker ain't better than anyone. Oh! You have done nothing since you came back here to justify your delusions except for choosing to get beat by a man with bad iron-on tattoos. Hell, I should have stormed into Lions' office, demanding a match with Hunter Quinn instead. Give people the main event Hunter Quinn they've asked for, since he actually took me down 2 weeks ago. You are nothing but a goth version of Prince with delusions of grandeur and a Napoleonic complex. So come infamous in incredible India. You'll experience firsthand what the punishment is for declaring war on the king.
Shawn Nova delivers the message straight to Blackheart, saying that he may not be worthy to go toe-to-toe with the champ, Shawn Nova. Clear in the air, but he's ready to defend against anybody and everybody and prove that he is #1 in the world here at COH, in the pinnacle of esports entertainment. That wasn't Speeder, I said Nero earlier. We got a fight out in the parking lot, ladies and gentlemen. As Richy Rich and CJB on the attack outside of the arena here in Seattle. This is out of control as Richy Rich. No! Oh my God! Almost put him through the glass of the doors here. CJB blindsided by Richy Rich. No, that's my car. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Slamming the door on CJB's hand. No, get away from the car. No, not this again. Oh, through the window! Oh my God! We just had some Grand Theft Auto here on Thursday Night Rise. Somebody call the cops! Well, ladies and gentlemen, as heard a couple weeks back, Surfire's last season is now. And the show stealer says he's going to get back to where it all begun, where it all started, and it all begins tonight. Through the window, through the wall. Surfire, a former world champion, back 10 years ago on the grandest stage of them all. Tonight here in Seattle, Washington, where it all started, where it all begun. Surfire's 14-year odyssey continues with his last season, his last stand. So who is going to be his first opponent on this retirement tour? Let's see who steps up to the plate. That's right. 2026, the year of Surfire, his last stand begins now. And I'm intrigued to see who's going to step up week after week. Who steps up first, though? That's the question. Wait a minute, what is this? Alex Barron! It's been a long time coming, but he's back. And these two know each other very, very well, ladies and gentlemen. From England, Alex Barron. Alex Barron, a former tag team champion. He's held it with somebody I can't bring up, and somebody that I can. Bison Cole. I don't think anybody remembers Bison Cole, but if you do, you earn a cookie. And ladies and gentlemen, Barron used to be one of the greatest British wrestlers. Sometimes he would dance as well, really lighten up and entertaining the crowd. And tonight, returning for one mission at hand. He's going to take on Surfire. We're going to go down memory lane of COH's past. What a way to start off the last stand of Alex Surfire. Well, here we go, our first official match. Might be one of the last times we see Surfire here in Seattle, Washington. It used to be the home of a WrestleCade appearance by Surfire in the past. Surfire has done a lot in our business. And with the last stand of Surfire, let's see how the first outing goes. Surfire's stats speak for itself. He's the only man that's held the tag team championship more than anybody in COH's history. The tie-up is realized here, and it's time to crank it up on Thursday Night Rise. Headlock applied. Time for some wrestling, wrestling. Duck under. Leapfrog. Incoming and off flip powerbomb, but he's not done yet. Amplifies with a submission hold.
Do you submit?
Referee asking.
Do you want to submit?
Alex Barron if he wants to give in, if he wants to give up. It has been a long time since we've seen Barron inside a professional wrestling ring, and right now, Alex Barron knees his way out of this submission. Oh, the splash! Running and gunning! Kaboom! Alex Barron and Surfire know each other even before COH, coming up in developmental with each other. Of course, Surfire got the call up first. It took Barron a couple more years to get on COH back in 2015. And look at that. We got a cover. That'll press one. And no, just a one count. To the corner. And look at this tilt-a-whirl. Sends him over to the second rope. Turn out the man. Vintage Surfire with 619. The Lucha God going to the air. He connects, but going for flight one more time. Flying crossbody. To the ropes. Duck under. Hurricanrana kaboom. Hits the canvas with sudden impact. Eating the turnbuckle, face first goes Barron. To the top. Oh, incredible! Standing corkscrew senton. 1, 2. Barron avoided the first moonsault, but it was a little bit too late. As Surfire going for flight one more time. Barron catches him on the avalanche superplex. Falcon Arrow connects. 2. No, it's Surfire trying to turn back time here and give us the greatest hits of the show stealer. But Barron loads up the gun, bang with the uppercut, and sends him to the post. Spins him over. Lifts him up. Hurricanrana counter. Surfire's got him. For the cover. No. Barron turns it over with a leverage. 1. And it's a leverage war here in Seattle. Cover. Barron with a cover. Referee doing a great job with these covers here. Surfire backs him down. Face first. Connects with a kick. Oh, incredible! It's a Guri. Surfire has one hell of a bucket list, but one hell of a first opening of the last stand of Surfire. Drop kick. Nice kick. Right on the button. Cartwheel's over. No way! German suplex with the bridge. 1, 2, and no, just a 2 count. Turn up the man. Loading up in the corner with a super kick. Thought about a straight jacket, German, but no. Argentine power bomb for the cover. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. Surfire backs him down. Cranking up the wrist control. Applying pressure to the wrist of Alex Barron. To the tightrope. No. Again, just toying with his opponent. Barron trying to get out of it. Backs him down to the ropes. Barron powers his way out of it. The power game of Barron still at attack. He's a bit leaner than before, but he's still got some power behind him. And now attacking the wrist. Applying pressure. The test of strength to the tightrope. No. Surefire tries to shake him off, but Barron in control. A little bit of catch-as-catch-can wrestling from the great country of England. Barron, though, could be going for flight. Oh, cannonball! Senton to the floor! Let the bodies hit the floor here in the honor zone. Referee not wasting time with a count. Barron takes flight with the knee. What a springboard attack by Barron here. Oh! Cobra clutch side slam for the cover. 2. And no, just a 2 count. The match continues in the last stand tour of Alex Surefire. Facing a former friend and foe and Alex Barron. These two go way back. From the Performance Center to COH. Big venues, big events, and Thursday nights. And they fight one more time. Here we go! Putting a lot of metal in it. Testing their metal here tonight. And it could be twisted metal for Surefire here. Hip toss though, great counter. Super kick! He connects! The game changer. The figure 4, the submission applied. And now the referee pleading with Alex Barron. If he wants to give in right now, no, he turns it around. Getting out of the figure 4 leg lock straight away. Crunching him in the corner, but Liger kick! Shades of Juice and Thunder, Liger. This could be finisher. No, he avoids Firecracking. And again, goes for broke with a finisher. Alex Barron in the driver's seat. This could be his first win in almost a decade. And no, Surefire kicking out barely, but he gets his arm up. Barron doing his homework, getting out of that Firecracking, which would have been over. Game over for Barron, but look at this. Roaring elbow. No way. He's going to do his own finisher. Surefire backs him down and caveman elbows for the finisher. Could he hit it? Firecracking! Hooks the leg. 2. And no, Barron kicking out. Surefire can't believe it. So he's going to go for broke. This time in the Argentine. Oh, a different style of the Firecracking. Feast your eyes. And Surefire going back-to-back finishers with victory here tonight. The first match in the Last Stand Surefire Tour. And it's a win. Surefire gets a W here tonight. And there's no telling what's next.
That's what I do.
Oh, here we go. So much drama, you know, more money, more problems with Money Mafia, and now the sides are drawn. There's 2 sides of Money Mafia now, and a lot has changed.
That's what I do.
There's Diamond, and then there's Platinum. And Aniyah represents Platinum.
How could I not be 80 Reese time I checks? You know,
absolutely not.
Got me.
You hear that? You start wiggling, giggling, gyrating. Say the line again, Naya. Say the line again. Seattle don't deserve to hear it. Hold on. These bum-ass, rain-soaked, depressed C-list city dwellers don't deserve to hear it. Oh, you surprised? You ain't LA. You ain't New York. Hell, you ain't even Oklahoma City. Nobody comes here on purpose. C-list city. Deal with it. And you at home don't deserve to hear it either. Because I've heard the talking, and I've seen the memes, and the man is like my father, Eddie Reed, he brought me up to speed. So we gonna try this again, without the cheesy, overproduced for TV nonsense you gotta do to get yourself noticed by you clowns. Yeah, we gonna try this again, and we gonna do it my way. And don't play that song again if you know what's good for you, you bum.
Man, I really like that song too. It's a shame that she's getting rid of it. The disrespect by Aniyah.
There it is, baby. That's more like it. Now you can properly focus on what you came here to see. Last week, Drea K insulted my music and then unceremoniously attacked me while I was in the happiest place on earth. And then when she did, you all thought it was funny. And by the way, what happened to me will never be seen again. I have so many lawyers, how you doing? And I will be contacting each and every last one of them to have that scrub from the internet and your hard drives, because who knows what you freaks are doing with my picture over there. It's never gonna be seen again, just know that. You know how humiliating it is to be thrown into a dumpster? Yeah, and you laughed. You laughed. I dare you did, I seen it. You all laughed. Eddie Reed told me you was laughing. I don't know if y'all know, but I invented Aura. And you can't have invented Aura and have a literal stain on your name. I mean, people looking at me funny when I walk by. I can never show my face in the Pink Palace again, that's for damn sure. I know all of you are used to it, but having pretty girls laugh all up in your face ain't nothing I get used to, okay? That ain't me. Lions, you was probably over there laughing. I know how you was probably laughing. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch you. You probably laughed.
I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of funny.
You know what? I'm just making the decision. I'm deciding right here that you did laugh. So I'll just put it like this. Yeah, you did. You did. That's why I'm glad Ryan Swift did what he did to your brother. He had it coming.
Wow.
Hell, I seen it. I feel it. I took like 15 showers, buried myself in Burberry cologne, and I'll be damned if I still don't feel clean. I know that works for you. It don't mean nothing to you, you dirty ass bums, you non-dub using bums. But to me, I gotta feel clean. I got a reputation. But that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Have my music that I'm passionate about publicly lambasted, then get dumped in the trash. I'm supposed to show up, click my heels, that's right there, shawty, and shuck and jive out to the next city. No, the game done switched. So Drea K, I know you notice, I know you at home notice the threads that I'm wearing this week like you do every week. I know you peep me top to bottom. I know you see it, I know you peep it. Last week I had a $1,290 Versace shirt and matching white Versace pants, quoted at $330 but sold to me for $2 because I'm me, and which have been subsequently ruined. But this week, you'll notice I'm dressed to fight. This week, I'm dressed to kick some ass, and because I wanted to get it to myself this year, I went outside of the family. This ain't no fashion freak, baby. Now, tonight, Drea K, I'm dressed to whoop that ass. I'm dressed to dog walk that ass. So listen, I know normally around here you gotta go through the proper channels to make something happen like this, but I happen to know somebody in management. How you doing? So titties, get that paperwork started up, print it up. Aniyah, Drea, tonight, any city would do, but hey, we got this one, so let's do it.
I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see a fight between two sides of this Money Mafia. Drea and Aniyah.
Drea K, bring that ass to the front of the class. Come on now.
Are we going to see it here in Seattle? They want to see it.
Cute. I love it. Yeah, it's real cute. Make another one. Then bring that ass down here and let me dog walk you all around this arena. I'll turn your face into hamburger meat and serve you at my restaurant, shawty. Hey, I beat your ass. We got the ref. You standing right here looking like a bum. Come get some. That's what I do, shawty. There you go. Who played my music? I told you not to play that ever again. Why would you play that again? These people don't deserve to hear it. You don't deserve to hear it. I work too hard to be lambasted the way that I'm lambasted in public. You want to talk about my music? My shit gonna go platinum as Money Mafia.
Oh, turn around!
You want to talk about what the absolute hell?
Drea K on the attack here tonight. And the distraction paid off for Money Mafia Diamond and Drea K. And look at that knee strike, wipes her out. And a message sent to Aniyah. She's running out of here. Aniyah just got knocked out cold. Get up. Don't worry, Drea K hit the exits already. You're gonna have to fight another day.
Stupid ass, laughing ass, giggling ass bitch. Her husband, gets table, nasty ass water. Oh, you think this funny too? You know what? You about one of the ugliest son bitches I've ever seen. I know you get zero ladies or men or whatever you into, you get zero of it. And to top it off, you don't even live in a bad bitch city. You sit in traffic to make what I pay for this haircut, dizzy bitch. And you. Let me make sure you bring your ass out here for no reason.
Oh no! Down goes the referee. He was waiting for the next match, and Aniyah just tackled the hell out of him. What a spear! Well, we need a new referee. He's done for. Ref down.
Let's give little Miss Jim a little more mess to clean up tonight. Piss on all y'all. Man, Eddie, she can't keep getting away with this. I'm about to lose my mind.
Aniyah, breathe and change out of those clothes and go wait in my car. I got some things to handle. I'll meet you there later.
Meet you, Eddie. I don't know about all that right now.
I wasn't asking. You trust me, don't you?
Of course, Eddie. I always trust you, without a doubt.
Then I'll see you later on.
Wait a minute, they're laid out in the clubhouse. What is going on?
Whoa. What the fuck?
Did you do this?
How else should I tell you, but stop blaming me for everything. Do I not speak English?
Do you speak Swahili?
What?
Guys. Not so damn loud. My head is bumping right now.
Wait. I think I know what happened. Kayla. I entered the room, man.
You got baited by toys? What a fucking child! Don't let some peddler tell you there's candy in his van, or... Never mind.
Nope. Finish what you were saying.
You fucking didn't.
It wasn't candy. It was brownies.
Shit. Brownies do sound good right now. What about you, Nova?
Oh, you're wearing that outfit I like. Hey, since I'm done with the promo, I really have nothing else to do, so what do you say we... Wait, why are you wearing that mask? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come on!
Come on, man. We already told you ours.
I don't want to talk about it.
I get it.
Hiya! I locked you guys in here because you guys gave me no choice. Sean is back and at 100%. Nero is with us, finally, and Red should be forgiven. What has happened over the year is done and over with. We have the Hallowed order to deal with, and I will not unlock this door until everyone in here is on the same page. We need all hands on deck here. Boys, I swear to...
Okay, now that is off. Red, how the fuck do you call me a child for being excited over action figures? They're not fucking toys, they're action fucking figures. I actually do fucking photography with these, you fucking asshole. Nova, what the...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Honor Zone here in Seattle, the home of the Seattle Seahawks. But wait a minute. It might just be St. Patty's Day early. St. Patrick's Day is upon us, and here comes the Irish Brute, Devlin O'Brien. And he's not in a good mood. Give this man a smoke and a coffee. I mean, we are in Seattle after all. Well, Devlin O'Brien leading the charge, and I wonder, what is he going to say? Hopefully our network is at the censor button, because this man is marching down to the Honor Zone, and he's got a lot on his mind. Well, it's Thursday Night Rise, and Devlin O'Brien not in a good mood. Your typical Thursday. The drunken Irish Brute.
Cut my music up right now. I have a lot to say tonight, COH, so you're gonna sit your asses down and listen. I've been taking some losses. Okay, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. And I know what happened last week, I lost. What happened at WrestleCade, I lost the Lions. Speaking of Lions, he thinks I'm towards the end of my career. Maybe he's right. Or maybe he's full of shit. I was a champion a year ago. I damn near killed Ryan Swift at War Games. You think a couple of losses will keep me down? No. I'm Devlin O'Brien. I'm not gonna stand here and let some big doofus like APH try to talk down to me because he thinks he's better than me. I'm sorry, APH. You talk all big game. But you have had plenty of losses, as I have. You have been feuding with your family members for God knows how long and been getting your ass kicked. You got your ass kicked by a midget like Richy Rich, for God's sake. And you want to face me? Look in the mirror and notice everything you've done. I've done before you. You won the World Heavyweight Champion. Guess what? I did that before you. You were an Iron Stallion Champion. Guess what? I won that before you. Everything you've done, I have done before you, and I have done better. You're a child compared to me. Barmore is going to be the TV champion soon. Richy Rich is going after Gold Blood. What are you doing? Begging me for knowledge. You. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. I am not your father, but if you need someone to give you a beating and abandon you, then I'm your man.
Oh my God. Well, Devin O'Brien's getting sick and tired of APH, seems like. Forget about a mentorship. Devin O'Brien says he's done it before APH. He's done everything in his career before APH. He is his superior. I wonder how this is going to turn out. We see Devin O'Brien and APH is going to be just like what we saw with Roddy and Baltimore. We're going to have to reinstore the ring and stages and all of it. Two giants.
When I think that I'm over you, I'm overpowered. Your data, my data.
Oh dear, is that the son of the ocean? For a moment I thought someone opened a seafood market backstage. Oh wait, it's just you, Sierra. You're looking extra sparkly tonight. The little sea stars, the glitter, the full ocean of fantasy. I admire the commitment, even when it borders on cosplay. But it's always important to put your best face forward, especially when the rest of you might not quite be up to the task. So tell me, sweetheart, how's the back holding up tonight?
Justice, if you were that worried, love, you could have just hit me up and we could have been gym besties, yeah? But see, spending time in nature taught me something. Even the prettiest little creatures in the ecosystem can still be toxic to the reef. And I can read right through you, Justice. Competition's a funny thing. It clouds your forecast before you paddle out for the next wave. But if you want to ride, you've got to commit. Yeah? Meanwhile, you're cracking jokes about how I smell, while I've been out there riding waves and chasing tides just to get where I am. If I counted every time someone's chirped about my feet smelling or called me a Starbucks mascot or a fish lady, we'd pack this whole arena tighter than Bondi on a summer arvo. But you know what? I'm done with the speeches. And I'm done with the manipulation.
Oh, Sierra, sweetheart, you're the one jumping ahead. I hadn't even finished offering my olive branch. You dressed so beautifully tonight that I thought maybe you'd finally rested enough to consider what I actually suggested. Now, we don't have to be friends. That ship sailed a long time ago. But Candy has enthusiasm and intentions. And I can't help wondering something. Are you afraid to choose me as your challenger? Afraid I might already know where the cracks are? No, don't worry. I'd be gentle. At first. Or maybe you still believe Kandi is different from the rest of the locker room. Oh, Sierra. Eden thought the same thing once. Reality corrected that very quickly. Because when someone is holding something everyone wants, there are no friends. Just very patient enemies. And if Kandi decides she wants that championship too, wonderful. At least then I'll finally have a real fight. Not one where the entire division isn't pretending the champion isn't injured. It's a difficult truth to accept, but maturity looks lovely on you.
I'm starting to reckon you don't like the fact this isn't gonna be easy for you, hey? And honestly, maybe that's exactly why Kandi deserves her shot too. Not so fun when you're not the center of attention for once, eh? Don't get it twisted, Justice. I'm still standing in the other corner, and I can hold my own just fine. And yeah, I'm still the Uprising Intercontinental Champion. That's the part you keep sleeping on, and honestly, it's tired. It's weak. You keep trying to steal my moment by calling your shot before I had my actual speech, throw your words at me, crack lame ocean jokes. Peak desperation if you ask me. But you're not bringing anything to the tide, love. And if that one shot, one little shot at the title slips through your fingers, yeah, don't forget that, or you'll be forgotten. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna head off and grab some water after giving you my little pageant speech. And you probably should too.
Rainbow Trout thinks she's the queen of the ocean just because someone handed her a crown made of tin. And Kandi still hasn't learned the very first rule of competition. When a winner enters the room, step aside.
Ladies and gentlemen, back in the honor zone. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the only man to hold the COH World Heavyweight Championship 12 separate times. A record like Bam did with 83 points this past week. There's no other. Must be Thursday. It's Tone White. But he's got a bone to pick. He brought Josh Wolf up the ranks as a mentor. And the betrayal. He was stabbed in his back at WrestleMania. And something's gotta give, ladies and gentlemen. What's next in the chapter of the story of Tone White? He apologized last week, and that apology was spit right back in his face. So you know, Tone White means business in the suit here tonight. Now he's going to talk to America, he's going to speak to the Honorverse, and tell us all what the plan moving forward is next. Tone White will seize the day here in the Honor Zone, here in Seattle, Washington.
I didn't finish what I was going to say last week, so I'm going to do it right now. So I'm not apologizing for interrupting. We don't have a general manager anyway, so what does it matter? Josh, you don't understand. There's been a bigger plan. Plan is not the right word. There's been a bigger goal at play for the betterment of this company and everything that COH stands for as what I want this company to stand for. And you just took that from me. And I can't handle that because that doesn't make any sense to me. You said last week all these things, and I want you to understand that I kept this at a level that was good for both of us because I don't want either of us to fail. I never wanted you to fail. But you don't seem to understand that. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to teach you a lesson. And I don't want to do it in a regular match.
Tone? I'll give you some bit of solace before I burn everything down in your life again. You were right about last week. You were right. I had a chance to be something, and I turned that chance down. Because I believe deep down that I was not ready for that moment. So when that chance came, I let it go. But that's because I knew someday I'd be ready. That day's been a long time coming. And guess what? This is just the beginning. But here's the thing, Tone. To me, this is more than championships. This is about the industry itself and the legacy that we are trying to shape. This community, I'm trying to build it in my image, just like you are. But that's the thing. You want to reshape COH only around you. The betterment of COH. Don't make me laugh, dude. I know better. You've said it so many times in the past that COH is nothing without you. Simple fact of the matter is that your ideas of COH's future and my ideas of COH's future do not align. Deep down, I want COH to be something better than it is right now. I want it to be something where people fight for what they believe in. You? You? Oh, you want a COH that can't survive without you. But this isn't about COH's future anymore. This isn't about our industry, our community. This isn't about championships. This isn't anything more than a man and his mentor and how that friendship has turned into hatred. This is personal to me, Tone. It's time you caught up. See, you've been trying to hide something. But neither you nor COH's PR team can hide it. Your dad, Paulie the Giant. He's not doing well, is he? See, that kind of size just isn't sustainable at his age. It's tragic, because I saw the same thing happen with some of my family, you know. You try so hard to stay strong, to not let it get to you, to not let it get out into the world. But the reality of the situation is, if you don't confront it, and you don't let it be known, it's going to eat you alive. Guess who I found tonight?
Oh no, what? That's Paulie. That's Paulie the Giant. Former legend. And the largest man in COH's history.
You know this, right? I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to hurt someone who doesn't deserve to be hurt, Tone. It's not that you've left me no choice. I'm doing this because at the end of the day, you've disrespected me. You don't see this as personal. I do. Infamous India. You, me. My title, your pride. My vengeance, your dignity. My word versus your word. We put it all on the line in a street fight. And we end it there, and we move on with our lives. Time for you to make the choice, Tone. I'll see you in a week.
Wow, what is Tone going to do now that his father is laid out by the hands of Josh Wolf? He's panicking backstage. Can he get there in time? Ladies and gentlemen, what an emotional moment we just witnessed here on Code of Honor Thursday Night Rise, but it's about to heat up because we're on the highway to hell. ladies and gentlemen, he is the Hollywood Hellhound. He is Anthony Mahaulu, and he's in action tonight. A new side has been shown, and on the grandest stage of them all, Wrestle K12, the new arrival, a new persona of destruction. Anthony Mahaulu ushers in the Hollywood Hellhound. And if you saw the spear heard around the world, it was incredible. A force to be reckoned with. He's off the chain. The Hollywood Hellhound will unleash torment and destruction. Welcome to Armageddon. Well, I heard Anthony Mahaulu's going to take on Seattle's finest, so good luck, you're going to need it. Anthony Mahaulu on the destructive path. And there's no telling what this Hellhound's going to do next now that he's off the leash. And he's going to tear anybody in his way apart. Anthony Mahaulu ready for action, the Hollywood Hellhound, but who will step up to the plate? Here in Seattle, Washington, could be a local standout, a proving ground matchup. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Look at the size of Anthony Mahaulu. He really spent a long time in the gym with that physique. Seattle barking here.
For America, it's mine.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the People's Paradox, Ethan LaPrez. Did not expect this here in Seattle, Washington. This is not your ordinary opponent. This is definitely a standout. Going toe-to-toe with the Hollywood Hellhound here tonight. No doubt about it. Ethan LaPrez in the building. Could make your way down the stage coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. Check our local listings. We got signups coming on social media. COH Wrestling 1 on Twitter and X. But wait a minute, Ethan LaPrez trying to earn a contract here tonight in the honor zone. Good luck though. This new side of Anthony Mahaulu will chew you up and spit you out. You're gonna face your fears next. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to get commercial-free Code of Honor, you don't want to miss a thing. I can quote Aerosmith. Hit the subscribe button. Get commercial-free COH on Twitch TV. Code Lions. If you're on YouTube, make sure you comment and talk about it. Join the conversation on social media using our hashtags, and let's get straight down to ringside, shall we? We got a matchup coming up next. And then, of course, join the conversation when the show is off, because the show never stops. Yeah. Join us with Ringside Conversation on Discord, our exclusive channel. Join our community and always stay connected. It's Anthony Mahaulu, the Hollywood Hellhound, going toe-to-toe with Ethan LaPresse. This is going to be one hell of a showcase. And look at that drop kick. Duck under. Educated feet. He's going to the sky, but no. Oh, runs him over with a lariat. Oh my God. Well, the Hellhound is with a bite of the lariat. And now, oh, German suplex bouncing off the canvas. That's absolute power. This man could have played in the Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks. Could be one of the linemen. Could be a linebacker. They are barking here in Seattle. No, he misses the spear and he got posted. Mistakes are made, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Ethan. Connects, no! Missing him. Oh, uppercut! Kips up. To the corner. And drills him with authority. What a boot. Look at the absolute strength. Oh, pulverizer by the Hollywood Hellhound. 1, 2, and ladies and gentlemen, making short work out of Ethan LaPresse. And that's exactly the power and the dominance of the Hollywood Hellhound. We're on the highway, the hell. Another poster moment for the Hollywood Hellhound. Anthony Mahaulu is on fire right now. Ethan laid out. Oh my God, we might need a spatula for him. Get him off the canvas. Oh, thank you. He's going to do it for us. It's not over yet. He's going to take out the trash. Stop. My God! Help. He's gonna choke the life out of Ethan right now. Oh, leaving him lifeless out on the floor. The destruction continues. Yeah, that's right. Roll the credits.
I don't even know why you're still mad. You're back. Carter's gone and you're the champ again. Why are you still on my ass about this?
Because that trust is broken now. You kept JTD being on your War Games team for me. We already made a pact to...
Here we go again. Mr. Insecure.
Oh, and you're Mr. Accountability, huh? After all we had, all 10 years of shit down the fucking toilet.
66.
After Carter told
67.
you all the sweet nothings you
69.
wanted to hear. How many times I told you not to trust him? How many times have I told you not to believe him? There was literal video proof of what happened at War Games, and you still believed him, you stupid bitch!
Oh.
What the fuck did you just call me?
Stupid bitch.
Oh, you little bitch.
Oh. What? I'm just waiting for you two to finish so I can take out the winner.
You motherfucker!
We're gonna be here all night, aren't we?
Alright, gentlemen. Let's get one thing straight before this goes on the front. I'm only out here tonight because Lions is absent, which means I've been asked to step in and oversee this contract signing. Now I know the history between you two. Every time you two share a space, the tension is through the roof. And judging by your encounter last time, this whole situation is a recipe for disaster. But let's be honest, violence brings ratings down. With that said, tonight is not about throwing punches. Tonight is about business. We're here for a face-to-face meeting and to put the pen to paper. So if you two have any urge to start swinging, save it for the match. And just make sure things stay under control. I've got security standing by. Now after what happened last week, Mr. Steele, I'm sure Mr. Richard has a few things he'd like to say. So, the floor is yours, Mr. Richard.
I want to take us back in time to Rise episode in Chicago. I told you my plan going into our match, but one thing that wasn't shown was me refusing to get up and allow you to grab the briefcase. I wanted you to grab the briefcase that night. I wanted you to feel the moment. I wanted you to feel on top of the world going into Wrestle Kingdom because I knew deep down I was going to keep you from having that moment again. As petty as it sounds, I don't give a fuck. You can talk about me throwing the match since I had the match won, but I knew deep down if I grabbed that briefcase that night, it would never eliminate the headache of cold-blooded as a whole. When I talk about my competitive nature, I don't want to sit here and rely on a briefcase for me to become world champ. I want to become world champ the hard way. I had a really big decision to make that night, and to be honest, I made the right one. Also, I want to shout out Justin Harris for winning that briefcase. If anyone deserved to win that night, it was him. I know he wanted me out of his way, but me getting in his way is the reason why he's missed the games of the Gout.
You know what, Richard? You're right. You're absolutely right. I couldn't agree more. If it wasn't for you and Jay Jones, that would have been my moment. And we wouldn't have Justin Harris walk around as Mr. Games of the Galaxy. No. That briefcase would be in gold-blooded hands. But yet, you continue to get in my way, Dead. First Rumble to Trumble. Now Wrestle King. See, I see carnage at the Capitol when we beat you down that time. I guess we didn't finish the job like we thought we did. Because ever since you came back, you made sure to stick your nose into gold-blooded business any chance you can get. See, things like that gets people hurt. Like last week, when Juice and Kobe dog-walked Jay Jones. How does it feel being helpless while we beat the life out of that boy? And it's all because of you. So understand, everything that comes next is on you.
Now, I'm all for trying to get the upper hand on my opponent. But this is a big money match. And I'm sure Lions wants everything kept completely even across the board. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Because at Infamous, you two won't just settle this in any ordinary match. You're going to settle it inside one of the most brutal structures known to me. Hell in a Cell. Once you sign this contract, COH will not be held liable for whatever damage you two inflict on one another inside that cell. So gentlemen, say your piece, sign on the dotted line, and at Infamous, we finally end this blood feud.
You're still stuck on the fact that I threw the match, but let's talk about your efforts and ego in the match. You have like 6 faction members. Where are they? You talk about wanting the briefcase that damn bad, but where's your group? It goes back to where I said you have an ego. It's like you want Gold-Blooded to be there, but in your biggest moments you want to seem like you did it all without them. Crazy part is you need them for your biggest moments, because when you try to do these big moments alone, all you do is come up short like the rest of them. Nobody stands up in your group. All of you need help to win, and the one who has the most balls in your group is a woman. And now, you have another big moment with me, and you get locked in hell in a cell where your group can't come and save you. So it sounds like you'll be coming up short again.
You call me egotistical? I say damn right. I'm a prideful man, yes I am. But I surround myself with like-minded individuals. Everybody in Gold-Blooded is top-tier athletes, future champions, the best of the best in their own division. But I will not need them for what's to come next. Because you have trespassed in the domain of the Plex God for far too long. I want you to look what you just signed just now, Richard. This ain't no simple contract for a big money match, no. You just signed your death certificates. You just signed your life away to me. Our offering to the Plex God himself. So understand, when we are confined in the Hell in a Cell, you will not be standing against no mere thug, some punk on the street, no. You'll be standing across from the real deal Grim Reaper. And his name is Will Steele. And I'm going to take every opportunity to ragdoll your ass all over them, to grind your face into the cage as these people cheer for more.
And just like that, the match is set. Thank you, gentlemen, for keeping this meeting somewhat professional.
Oh my god. Hell in a Cell at Infamous India between Jordan Richard and Will Steele. This could definitely be the match of the night. Written all over.
Hey, remember the agreement, boys. Tonight we use our words, not our fists. Save it for the cell. Security, do your job.
Well, hopefully security can handle this situation, because if you're in the middle of these two, somebody's going to get hurt. As it's reached its absolute boiling point, and the only way to define their legacy is inside of a steel Hell in a Cell cage environment. And that's happening at Infamous India. But who indeed is the better wrestler when it's all said and done? Who will win the ultimate war of attrition? We'll have to find out in India, and it all starts next week.
Hey, look! It's the Louisianimal that's from California. What's up, dickhead?
Oh, look who it is. You out here to throw another bitch fit?
Ha 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 ha! Hilarious! So how about you shut the fuck up and listen? I have a lot of things that I've wanted to say to you for a while.
I don't have time for this, Swift. I watched the show. I'm well aware of what you're gonna say. Grr, fuck all of you. I couldn't get the job done, so that justifies putting people in the hospital left and right.
That is so rich coming from you. Wow.
Oh? And what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Are you serious? Are you really that fucking delusional? Well, actually, no, I guess I'm not surprised. I mean, look at you. I mean, you want to first of all talk about bitch fits. I mean, what were you doing right after the Rumble? Crying in Daniel Lyons' office for a WrestleCade match? Oh, and let's talk about some other things. Aren't you the same guy that threw a fireball in JTD's face at WrestleCade last year? I mean, awesome moment, but you have no room to talk. Or, I don't know, do you remember Kyle Rose? You know, the guy you put through the fucking windshield the last time anyone saw him? But you want to sit up here on your high horse and act like you're somehow better than me. Why? Because you had 50 minutes of fame almost a year ago now?
That was a different time, and I was a different person back then. I'm not claiming to be perfect, but I am nothing like you.
Oh, really? You're nothing like me? You know, perhaps you're right. Because the simple fact is, you're never going to be good as me. You're never even going to get close. I mean, you're trying to, what, take this top guy, I'm the good guy spot like I was for 10 years? Well, the new flash is, you can try, you can attempt, but you ain't gonna live up to the same standard as I was. You're simply just going to be the guy that tried his best, but just simply nobody gave a shit. And now you try to sit here and justify every bad action you've ever done? Are you really gonna let the crowd get to you? Newsflash, Justin. Give it about a month or two. They're not gonna give a damn about you. They move on so fucking quickly. They want to see you succeed, but once you reach the top of the mountain, they'll go, they'll leave, they'll flock. And hell, if you still get that match against Matt Suter at Infamous, I don't know. Also simply, I don't care. If you somehow win the Overdrive World Championship, guess what? Those same people, they're gonna get real bored of you.
They turned on you because you turn your back on them. They turned on you because you have the nerve to go out there every week and talk about yourself like you're some kind of savior. Like COH wouldn't be where it is if it wasn't for you.
It wouldn't! Don't you get it, Justin? No. Not only was I the face of this company for 10 years, no, the simple fact that you need to get ingrained in that simple little fucking mind of yours is that I am this company. Don't you get it? I am this entire world! And I have put this company on my back for the entirety of the time I've been here. That's the difference between me and everybody else, and that is the difference between me and you. This company doesn't survive without me. Justin Harris leaves tomorrow, we'll fucking replace you. But do you really think they can replace somebody like me? No. So I'm sorry if I would like a little bit of more appreciation for my carrying of this entire show.
You think you're the only one that's had to put in work? You think your sacrifices somehow outweigh the ones made by literally everybody else on the roster? We are all just spokes on a wheel that is going to keep on turning with or without us. Believe me, I know that better than anyone.
You know, it's funny how quick you are to defend a company that never even wanted you in the first place.
Excuse me?
Oh, you don't know, huh? Well, back when you won the TV title for the first time, people were pissed. From the higher-ups in management all the way down to every single person on the roster. The fact that a dirty fucking outsider like you, some rinky-dink indie wrestler like you, would come here the way that you did and make a mockery out of one of the most prestigious titles in COH history. But you want to know who vouched for you? Me! When I was general manager of this show, I stuck my neck out for you. And I fought to sign you because I thought I saw something in you that nobody else did. Even when you had to retire for that year, who do you think got you that job as a producer? It wasn't Lions. It wasn't Tone. It wasn't fucking Devlin O'Brien. It was me. Oh, or how about when all of your shitty little friends walked out of this company? Who assured you that you still had a place here? Or when you were walking around like some kicked dog off the goblet and cost you the TV title? I don't know what to do with myself. I hate myself. Who was the one who picked you back up? Oh, that's right, me! Every step of the way, whether you know it or not, I was always someone that had your back. Even though I might not have ever really liked you at all, I at least felt that there had to be some level of mutual respect here. But you have proven to me time and time again that this has always been a one-sided friendship. You have taken every opportunity you could to disrespect me, to get in my way, and to absolutely no surprise, you were trying to do it again at Infamous. You want to know what? I actually don't care this time around, and I actually hope you get your match with Matsuda. Because at the end of the day, whether you win or you lose again, you are going to prove to everyone you are nothing but a sad little fucking failure. And if we are lucky, maybe this will be the thing that finally pushes you over the edge and gets rid of you forever. Or maybe you end up winning the Overdrive World Championship, and whenever you wake up every single day and you look at that beautiful championship, you will constantly be reminded that the only reason that you have that championship is because of me. For multiple reasons. I mean, you really think he's gonna walk in there 100%? If you somehow manage to beat him, guess who did the dirty work for you? Justin? You wouldn't have done it by yourself. You wouldn't have even got close if it wasn't for what I did. So the next time you try to confront me and say I did any wrongdoing, look at yourself and how you're taking advantage, you fucking hypocrite. And you know, you could maybe be lucky because I can't challenge for the Overdrive World Championship at Infamous, as much as I'd love to challenge in my home country. But do you really think that's gonna bar me from the championship forever? Do you think I'm gonna stay away from the championship forever? Do you understand who I am? I am core superstar Ryan fucking Swift. I am the golden goose of this fucking company. Do you think they're ever gonna fire me from here? Do you think they're ever gonna get rid of me from here? I'm sorry to break it to you, man, but I am fucking untouchable. They can't get rid of me. I can do whatever the hell I want, whenever the hell I want to. And if I want to challenge you for that championship, if you somehow hold it, guess what? I will rip it out of your bare fucking hands. So I want to wish you the best of luck, whether it happens or whether it doesn't. Because if you do end up winning it, just know, whenever you feel the safest, whenever you feel the happiest, Ryan Swift is going to be around the corner to fuck up your entire life! Good luck, man.
What the fuck? They really gotta start testing these guys.
Well, you're the leader of Money Mafia after all. I don't see why it should be anyone's call but yours, Eddie. But I know who you're dealing with and how she can be.
Just when I thought this place couldn't get any more dirty.
Excuse me? Girl.
Eddie, if you could pull yourself away from this little succubus, I would like to speak to you alone.
I think that would be left up to Eddie, would it not?
I think it would be. Anything you say to me, You can say it in front of my beautiful Katie Gal.
I guess Boss Man made a call.
It wouldn't be the first time he's made a questionable decision. And speaking of questionable decisions, my sister, what are you two cooking up?
That sounds like Money Mafia platinum business. Worry about your own Looney Tunes squad.
You know what? She's your problem now. You two deserve each other.
We do. I think you just upset that me and Aniyah have a bond.
Yeah, well, you make sure you pay her bond the next time she gets locked up. Because I'm not.
You showing an awful lot of concern over here. Worried about that beating my man Corvo put on your little buddy Amber Fudd last week. He had him out there collapsing and everything.
So wait, the man she picked to take you out got taken out by your enforcer? Wow.
Light work, baby girl. I told you, her little ass Disney Channel ass team of nobodies are all talk.
I know I'm supporting Team Platinum, Eddie.
Anyways, I'm gonna keep it simple so you can get back to your little pocket-sized pest.
Pest?
Don't you dare disrespect my company. I hate to have to start disrespecting yours again.
And that's exactly where I'm going. It wasn't just Corvo taking out Miles last week. You were involved as well.
Look, it's rules between these four walls, Karma. There are no rules outside of here. If you let Amber Fudd jump in the ocean by himself, knowing there's sharks in the water, then that's on him. And you.
I know that's right, because Eddie wouldn't have made an oversight like that.
He's standing next to his oversight. Eddie, you keep playing dirty. You keep moving the way you move. You keep hanging with questionable people. But none of that changes the whole reason why we're in this mess to begin with. You need help. You're not right in the head.
Not right in the head. Between the two of us, it was you who was grinding their draw for them dirty-ass truckers.
Ew, dirty truckers.
And mid-level businessmen who never see a tenth of what I make. See, that's your problem right now. You too busy trying to save the world. You trying to fix me, of all people, when there ain't nothing to be fixed. I mean, look at my life. I'm rich. I'm powerful. I got the baddest woman any man could ever want on my arm.
I know that's right.
See, Karma, my goal is to steamroll whatever's in front of me. And if that means you, so be it.
Run right over. Flat.
And I'm just powerful enough to do it. And you know it. This is a chess game, Karma. And I know you feel it. I'm taking out your little pawns. And the queen is looking a little overexposed. Come on, baby girl. We got things to do before I go handle business with the lion. Look how mad she is.
Oh, I know she was mad. Did you see how she looked? She was pissed.
Duke, I want to say I appreciate you helping me out last week because I desperately needed it, like for real. But you gotta be real with me, dude. You gotta see what's going on, dude. Like, you see what the hell we've been dealing with while you out here chasing around JTD. Like, I know you're making a name for yourself, and I really appreciate it. But Duke, we need you here, dude. Like, come on now. I know you see what's going on.
Man, hold up, man. Hold up. You think I'm still out here trying to make a name for myself? My name is Duke Drama, former COH Tag Team Champ for 363 days, and I would be still champ if mi amigo idiota, my idiot friend on the other side of the hallway, really had my back. You can't name too many, if any, teams that can come close to what we did around here. So nah, Duke ain't out here trying to make a name. Duke out here trying to take what he deserves. And that's the whole world, Chico. And while Duke out here representing the whole family, y'all can deal with Eddie for now.
Okay. You fat bitch.
Nero, why the claws, man?
You know, sometimes you just gotta cut a motherfucker.
You think that's funny? Emo Wolverine here played tic-tac-toe with my fucking skin.
See, I knew you'd make some progress.
We gotta get out of here.
I know a way out.
You knew this entire time.
Yep.
Oh, don't act surprised.
Hunter Quinn just laid out everybody in Sleeper. What the hell? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Quinn might have invaded the clubhouse. Well, we got trouble in the ring coming up next. It's for the Iron Stallion Championship, and get ready for Ray Moretti. And a little bit of a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, whoever the champion is at the end of the night, we'll be going to infamous India for the Iron Derby. Who will be the champion walking in? Will it be this man, one of the fastest rising superstars in Code of Honor today, with a win over Devlin O'Brien? Definitely is a prime competitor. Here's the challenger, Ray Moretti. Ray Moretti with a win over Devlin O'Brien. He is laser focused. He has been in the gym all week long, studying the match that took place last week against OTP and Marty Michaels. He will go toe-to-toe with Mr. Wrestle King. We're in Seattle, Washington, home of the Super Bowl champions, the Seahawks, as Ray Moretti's second match is a title match for the Iron Stallion Gold. As I mentioned earlier, the winner of this matchup will be going to the PLE, infamous India, as champion. The Iron Derby looking pretty stacked so far, with the Cash Money Cajuns, OTP, in my case, they might have fell short, but they got a ticket to India. What's going to take place here in this title battle?
You were a problem child, been grounded surrounded your whole life, so now you run wild.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. WrestleCade 2026. He is the hot mess. He is the Iron Stallion champion, Marty Michaels. And one last title defense. Will he walk in as champion? We'll have to wait and see as the title matchup is next. The competition is picking up, ladies and gentlemen, because in front of him, it's Ray Moretti. What a challenge in front of him. Coming up next, the Iron Stallion Gold, hanging in the balance. Will he survive the next bounty match? Let's figure it out. Coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. For the Iron Stallion Championship, hangs in the balance, and the challenger in the red corner, Ray Moretti. And now in the blue corner, Mr. WrestleCade 2026. He is the hot mess. He is the reigning and defending Iron Stallion champion, Marty Michaels. Who will be the champion going to infamous India? It's decision time here tonight. Regardless of who loses, though, they'll be going to the Iron Derby, but being the champion will give you the ultimate bragging rights. And our first trip to India starts next week for Rise India. We got an action-packed blockbuster card. And of course, the PLE, which is a YouTube exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. And they're just watching this on COH Wrestling on YouTube. But we got Wrestling and Wrestling here on Twitch right now, as Marty Michaels has had a banner comeback, winning Mr. WrestleCade Battle Royal at the grandest stage of them all, WrestleCade. But Ray Moretti shocking the world 2 weeks ago. A win over a former world champion, Devlin O'Brien. Definitely made an impact. And that's what got him to the dance here tonight for the championship. Of course, you could search for our Twitter, our Discord. COH Wrestling Discord. It's very easy to find. Join the conversation and talk about this title match right now. A pressure cooker moment as Marty Michaels with a boot to the midsection and a clothesline taking out Ray Moretti. Oh, went for roaring elbow, but no, a clothesline by Ray instead. Oh, the battle of the clotheslines here in Seattle. The German suplex. Snapdragon, and he won't stop. Here comes the hat trick with all the straight jacket German suplex. I mean, this Seattle crowd. One day we're gonna get the Seattle Supersonics back in the NBA. A prayer, a dream. Shots have been fired by Ray Moretti, and he's taking care of business and bringing a fight straight to him. Oh my God! Well, we know the Cash Money Cajuns are going to be in the Iron Derby, but there's going to be a lot of mystery elements setting up for the Iron Man matchup. You must get the most pinfalls or submission in the last time limit and walk out as champion. It's a battle of endurance at Infamous India. And that's exactly what Marty Michaels have done so far as champion. He has passed everybody in his way, winning the belt in a battle royal. Can he finalize and pass this final test? Oh! Flying cross body, leaping up out the gym. Oh! Diving across! Diving drop kick! putting on one hell of a clinic on the outside. Come as you are. Oh, man. Gut-wrench suplex. And Marty ain't going to stop. He's locked in. And he's going to send him to the concrete floor. And we got a spotlight on the action. Marty Michaels wants to bring it back inside the ring. I don't blame him. The hot mess, Marty Michaels. Loose him up! GTS! German on the floor! And Ray Moretti's in trouble as the championship is on the line. Marty's gonna fly. No, through the air. Missing the mark. Another counter, but missing him. No water in the pool. The pedal driver on the floor. Almost breaking his damn neck. Tripped on that top rope. From the presser with a black hole slam. Ray could win the championship here. And no, just a 2 count. So close. Marty surviving. Loads up the gun though. Ray Moretti could put him away right now with that devastating clothesline. Attacking the ribcage. Stomp in the lid. And look at this, just tearing them apart here. No, not this way. Oh, it bouncing his head off the canvas like a basketball. He thinks he's Gary Payton out there. Putting the glove straight on the chest of Marty Michaels. The fist of fury hitting the chest. But there's only one way to win. You gotta get him back inside the ring for pinfall or submission. Into the corner. And I got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. After this, spear by Ray Moretti. It's official. Next week at Rise India, it will be Jeremy Balmore, Roddy 13, one more time. And this time we're going to reinforce the ring and settle it once and for all. Breaking news. Here in Seattle. As the Oxstallion champion trying to win his final match. But wait a minute, air raid crash, neckbreaker! Hooks the leg for the cover, 2! No, just a 2 count. Trying to jump out the gym, I got the German suplex. Good measure. Ray Moretti going to put more points up on the board. Like I mentioned, this is his second match, and it's for the Lions Danielson Championship. One of the fastest rising stars in our industry, similar to Vinny Guerrero winning championship gold on his second week. Marty Michaels, though, with a butterfly suplex, trying to shut him out. Like he's the Seattle Mariners. Spikes him on his head. It could be game over. But wait a minute. He's going to do it again. count. Are you kidding me? Ray Moretti still in the game. Snap suplex. But Ray trying to recover. His back is against the wall. Here we go. To the top. Oh, backstabber from the corner. Here we go. No, he dodges the bullet. Locked and loaded. Connects with a pump handle driver. The hot mess, Marty Michaels going to the high-risk district. At the Seattle Space Needle, he's all the way up. Flying high, kaboom! Connects with a clothesline. What athleticism. But whiplash by Ray Moretti. In the driver's seat, will history be made? Ray in full control. This is another payday for Ray here. As Ray Moretti loads it up with a full Nelson, drops it down with a release. Reverse DDT. 1, 2. And we crown a new champion here. Ray Moretti has done it and defeats Mr. WrestleCade, Marty Michaels. Ladies and gentlemen, Marty Michaels had an impressive title reign, defending it week after week. But tonight, that is kryptonite, the kryptonite known as Ray Moretti. And ladies and gentlemen, joining the impressive Vinny Guerrero in the class of 2026, his second matchup, he becomes Iron Stallion champion. A lot of records being broken this week. Banned with 83 points in the NBA for the Miami Heat, breaking Kobe's record. And now Ray Moretti got a record-breaking moment of his own and drops the champ like a bad habit. And now we got a new champion, and he's going to the Iron Derby. And just like that, a new champion crowned here on Thursday Night Rise. He's going to infamous India for the Iron Derby. Ray Moretti, the new Iron Stallion champion.
Since walking into Money Mafia, it's been my unofficial role, outside of enforcer that is, to be somewhat of the person who vets new arrivals, who sees if people who want to join our illustrious ranks are up to par. I put Aniyah through the ringer. She barely made it. But Amaya Jackson... I've been telling you all from the start that she's just not on my level. She tried her best 2 weeks ago. She interrupted me in the middle of me taking out some frustration and snuck me. But I made sure to make her pay for it. Carlos Corvo, Eddie's right-hand man. He saw that loudmouth Miles King disrespect Eddie. And Corvo, well... Corvo, how did you put it?
I beat the brakes off that kid.
I like that. I mean, I wasn't there, but I heard it got nasty. Hey Corvo, tell me, just how bad did you hurt him? I mean, roughly, on a scale of 1 to 10.
Here comes Miles now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boys and girls of Seattle, Washington, we just broke an anomaly. Like, I didn't know how certain things worked around here, but You gotta learn every day. And my goodness, is this a good one?
What the hell are you talking about? Go home, Miles. Go nurse your injuries.
Well, no, Tora. What I found funny is that I've never seen you two puppets talk without any sand shoved up your asses before. But look, that's the anomaly that broke. I didn't know toys could talk without the master being around.
Real cute, Miles. It's like you enjoy getting your ass beat. You come out here for round 2? Because we can arrange that real quick.
Actually, he didn't come alone.
He might as well had, considering how easily I annihilated you last week.
More easy work for Money Mafia Platinum.
Oh, I know you didn't open your mouth, sidekick Corvo. Yeah, how about you just stand to the back and speak when you're spoken to? Thanks. Now, on to you, you miserable ass cunt. You're standing in the middle of that ring, gloating about attacking me from behind and claiming that I'm not on your level. Girl, you are more delusional than I ever imagined. Because it's not me that's not on your level. No. It's you that's not on my level. And that's a Fendi fact. So yes, I did march my ass down to that ring. I did upstage you and I did do your move better than you. And what happened? You got pressed. So I decided to take my shoe and super kick your ass in the face and to turn that frown upside down. And what happens? You go and attack my opponents, then sneak me from behind like the coward ass wimp I knew you'd be. And it's not your fault that you are just one bitter, jealous individual. You just been like that your entire life. Anybody who has ever done something better than you have always surpassed you. But I gotta say, it ain't easy to be in the conversation when you're upstaging a loser such as yourself.
Right? I mean, both of them snuck us and now they're talking big noise. Like either one of them could see us one-on-one.
Wow, they are really riled up, Corvo. I guess getting your ass kicked will do that.
Yes, they can bond over their swollen lips and concussion.
Exactly. All that talk. I don't know if you two noticed, but you can be the high star this or the conversation piece that. But it don't mean nothing until you get in between these ropes and actually do something about it.
Oh, is that so, Tora? Okay. Hey, Miles, I think we're done talking at this point. I'm ready to put belt to ass. So how about right here, right now?
I mean, personally, you ain't say nothing but a word. Let's go down there and show them what a couple of rookies can do to a bunch of veterans.
Oh no, it's about to be a fight here on Thursday night between two sides of Money Mafia.
Specifically you two in the ring. No, not like this. What are we doing?
Hey, what gives you the right to single us out?
I am your boss, so I will single out whoever I please. While Lions is gone, I am handling GM duties for both the men and women.
This is bullshit.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's bullshit, then let's see how you feel about this. You four want at each other so badly. Next week, at the Go Home show in India, it will be a mixed tag match. Corvo and Tora versus Miles King and Aniyah Jackson.
Oh, that's huge.
Hey sister, you ready for the match with that so-called team?
Girl, I literally forgot about that. Do you think I let them get a match too soon? I mean, they're not no real competition. Anyways, we have our supersonic psycho and a naive little rascal that's waiting to be tore up any minute.
I think they should be thankful. We are a strong stable. They should be wanting to compete with us.
Exactly. Let's go get ready for this low match.
Look, Skaar, I know you don't trust me, but you need me as much as I need you right now. Let's go out there and show them. We can't be pushed around. Let's show them who's really in charge.
Yeah, whatever, sure. I mean, I'm happy with making sure that Ali gets her dues for last week, but I'm focused on Jade, okay? I don't trust you at all, Heather, but you've not crossed me yet in COH, so I'm deciding to put all my feelings about you aside for tonight. Don't make me regret it.
I won't. I appreciate the effort, though. Putting all those big feelings aside just to work with me and take down those two idiots. Adorable. Promise I got you. So go handle Jade, make your statement, and don't worry about Ali. I always make sure people get exactly what they deserve.
Something like that. Just stay out my way, okay? I'll stay out of yours, and when we need to work together, we will, I guess.
Exactly. I mean, we look like a team already, right?
Actually, no. We look like one bitch we got ready, and then another bitch we decided to try and match the other one. You were even wearing that earlier, you stalker. I can't. Where's my jacket? Where's my jacket?
But
I gotta go. Oh, my music's playing. Okay, I gotta go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our next matchup? Here comes Skaar Hendricks. It's been an action-packed night, and one thing on the mind of a lot of the Uprising talent backstage is the new Tag Team Championships, the Uprising Tag Team Gold, held by the Misfitz. On the aftermath of also the Games of the Galaxy and the Iron Phoenix Championship being crowned, we have been on fire in more ways than one here in the Uprising division here on Thursday Night Rise. Get ready as Skaar Hendricks in action coming up next. But the question is, can she get along with Heather Ray? I mean, she's gonna have to be face to face with the Temple of Windsor because they are so unpredictable. Well, another match has been made. It's going to be Money Mafia Platinum taking on Money Mafia Diamond next week on Rise India. Our first trip to India starts next Thursday night, but we got a match for you here in Seattle. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes Heather Ray here in Seattle, Washington, in the Honor Zone. And the virus consumes Code of Honor, but the vampire, Heather Ray, has to go to church in the Temple of Windsor to take on Alisyn Page and Psycho Jade with a newfound, well, I wouldn't call her a friend, but a newfound alliance with Skaar Hendricks. How will they fare out against the Temple of Windsor coming up next? I mean, just face the facts. Skaar and Heather Ray are great, but are they a great team? We don't know. We're going to have to find that out the hard way. Coming up next, because they're facing the most destructive force in Uprising today. Alisyn Page, Psycho Jade, with an undefeated singles record of 10-0. Psycho Jade is definitely Judgment Day personified. And somewhere in the back, in the hollow halls of the Temple of Windsor, Oliver Windsor has to be proud of the destructive force known as Alisyn Page and Psycho J. They are the Temple of Windsor. And if you haven't already, Seattle, you better repent or else. The Guardian Angels of Lord Windsor about to take over the tag team division by storm. It all begins here tonight. No time for worship, no time for repenting. Now you must face the judgment of the Temple of Windsor. Who's going to save you now from destruction? We got a tag match here tonight in Seattle. Let's go. The bell is rung. And Skaar, look at the size difference here. And remember the impressive 10-0 record of Psycho Jade when it comes down to singles wrestling. Oh no, Alisyn Page wants in. Alisyn Page is the only former champion in this matchup. As Skaar rocked her. Oh my God, what a devastating knee strike. And oh, Alisyn Page hits her with a knee strike of her own. And look at this, the beatdown personified by Alisyn Page. Stop in the elbow. Skaar with a kick. Who would have thought? Skaar finally defeating Corey Rose at the grandest stage of them all. But now, new levels, new devils. And it's all in the details with the Temple of Windsor and more importantly, Alisyn Page. Heather Ray, though, got rocked on the apron. And oh, a stunner on the rope. Skaar gonna take care of business, though, with a distraction. Poison Rana bouncing off the ropes. Running and gunning. And oh, Senton connects. Could be going for finisher already in this matchup. But no, changing course in midair with a swanton cover. No, look at that Psycho J taking out the referee. Come on, what did he do to deserve this? Thankfully, Skaar gonna pick up the referee. That's honor. Yeah, this might be the Dishonor era, but honor still lives with Skaar Hendricks. And look at that, devastating strikes. It's Skaar lining up here in the middle of the ring. What a definite springboard moonsault. Cover. 1, 2. I can't get mad over that count. Referee just got attacked by Psycho Jade. Here comes some forearms. Alisyn Page with the strikes and watch out, penalty kick to the back. Oh no, frog splash, no one in the pool, and look at that, driving the knee strike straight home to Alisyn Page. Last week we almost saw a new member of the Temple of Windsor. Luckily, Marcus' faith, religion is stronger than the Kool-Aid that Windsor was serving last week. I'm still shocked from what just happened earlier. We'd like to send our best wishes out to Daniel Lyons, more importantly, after what happened to him with those brass knuckles and the attack by Ryan Swift. But the show goes on. Karmasutra's been doing a great job at the mantle with decisions. But it's been a chaotic night so far, and it continues with Alisyn Page. Heather Ray. Tossed to the floor. What is Temple of Windsor's problem with Heather Ray as of late? What is their vendetta? Oh my God! Tossed on top of the damn barricade! And Alisyn Page doesn't give a damn about the rules in this matchup. Throw the rules out the window, and Heather Ray just tripped and fell. Might have tripped on the Kool-Aid of Oliver Windsor. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Windsor. We can't call him by his first name anymore. And look at that kick to the legs. Heather Ray though. Oh yes! Bringing the fight, and more importantly the bite to Alisyn Page. And look at that coffin drop, which could be the nail in the coffin for Alisyn Page, but no, just a 2 count. Will there be bloodshed in this matchup, in this tag team match? Form rocked her, and the boot connects. Heather Ray battles back. We got a tag as here comes Skaar Heather. And a shot to the midsection, and what a kick! And a drop kick! Incredible! Picture perfect! Here comes the momentum of Skaar and Heather Ray. So far, so good. The team has some chemistry here tonight. We didn't know what was going to happen, but they're working out so far. And more ways than one. Can we have a tag maneuver here? Tag into Heather Ray. Ripcord from the boot to the knee strike. Oh! The assist by Heather Ray. And a senton for the cover. What a deadly combination, but no, just a 2 count. Oh, Psycho Jade, all she can do is fight from the apron, and she does. The distraction paying off for the Temple of Windsor. And Alisyn Page back up on her feet. Definitely needs to tag in Psycho Jade. And look at this. The beatdown in the corner. And Heather Ray facing punishment of the Temple of Windsor. I mean, who wouldn't repent with Psycho Jade eyeing down on the hunt? The cover! And not even close. Not even close. Gonna send her for a ride. Oh, bang! To the back of the skull. And now biting her. She just bit the vampire. And look at his belly-to-belly suplex almost outside the ring. Heather Ray, can she make the tag before it's too late? Psycho Jade is taking over. A 10-0 singles record. She has been the most impressive that we've ever seen. And she happens to be a part of the Temple of Windsor. Windsor's got power, control, and religion on his side. But right now, Heather Ray's going to need a prayer. Because Psycho Jade is turning into a vampire slayer here tonight. But wait a minute! Heather Ray! Takes the moment to bring Psycho J down, going for coffin drop again, this time on Psycho J. List up kick. Here's an opening. Heather Ray can do the unthinkable. We have never seen Jade tap out. And thanks to Alisyn Page, we'll never see Psycho J tap out. And Skaar even up the odds. And with the referee focus on Heather Ray, this is turning into a situation, a dire situation, with the inmates running the asylum. And Jade to the floor. Well, here comes the pain. Watch out! No way! Tope Conilo! Zorn and scoring. Laying down the smackdown. Shut your mouth. Sorry, this fan next to me obviously is a Temple of Windsor fan. Heather Ray might be going for an aerial attack. But look at that, Heather Ray wipes out Skaar Heather by mistake, or was it a mistake? I'm shocked. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Temple of Windsor on the attack now. Because what the hell just happened? Alisyn Page. Oh no. Oh no. Here comes the phenomenal clash. The Styles clash. And Jade. Watch out, Skaar. She doesn't see her coming. But you better get ready. Oh, it's a steel chair. The referee. Thankfully calling for a disqualification. Throw this match out of here. Temple of Windsor has done it again. And Alisyn Page is going to put her down. Oh my God. Matches don't mean anything to the Temple of Windsor. Alisyn Page and Psycho Jade, they might not have won the match, but they made a statement. And that's all that matters. As Heather Ray and Skaar Heather were laid out here tonight in Seattle. There's no good games. There's no respect. Destruction just happened. So how do we recover from this? Ladies and gentlemen, the show must go on, and more importantly, the show never stops. And here comes Andy Jaiden, Gravity's champion, and a team that I'm excited for, no matter what they're called. Whether it's the Gravity Gang or the G-Force. A very exciting team to watch, and the top high flyers in the game today, Kristie Redding and Andy Jaiden. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be enjoying, of course, the second half of this incredible tag team. Risk Takers, Groundbreakers, the Sonic Youth, and the Supersonic, known as Kristie Redding. Your tag team's favorite tag team, an exciting team to watch. and they're just getting started. They got their eyes on the prize with the Misfitz, the tag team champions. I can't wait for when they have the ultimate showdown against Kelly Kells and Ice. Is it Gravity Gang or is it G4? Serious side. One hell of a tag team, ready to rock the world of tag team wrestling today here in the Uprising division.
I see you stagger in the street.
You hear the music, you know what time it is. It's time for the tag team champions. Or wait.
Oh, you thought you had a match today? I think the fuck not. You think I'm gonna give y'all a shot at our titles when y'all can't even be one as a team? Kristie got humiliated by that bitch even last week. Instead of being with your partner.
She was caught lacking and was taught a valuable lesson. I think they should be thanking us for sparing their asses tonight, because we all know no one steps to the Misfitz.
Well, better luck next time, team. What she called him? Gravity Falls?
I think it's more of the must and ass connection.
Well, whatever it is, it's full of shit. When you bitches ready to be a team, you know where we be. Toodles whores.
Give me a break.
Allie, did you really think getting yourself disqualified was some kind of clever escape plan? That you could just cause chaos, take the easy way out, and walk away like you proved something? Please. All you did was delay the inevitable. But don't worry, I've already taken care of that little problem. Because I already talked to management. And next week, there's nowhere to run. No cheap tricks, no easy way out of this. It's going to be me and you, one-on-one. And this time, Allie, you're not going to get yourself disqualified. You're not going to hide behind some last-second stunt. You're going to stand in that ring with me, and you're going to realize something. Every little escape you've pulled has just been pushing you closer to the moment you can't avoid. And next week, you finally get exactly what you've been begging for. My full attention.
I think that absurd Amazon and her bloody snotwag has officially lost their minds. Ali. Oh, you. You're lucky my focus isn't on you. It's on you, Jade. You're not getting off easy, okay? I need that. Next week. Don't lack. And please don't sleep on me, because it's time for you to repent. I'm gone.
See you bitches in hell.
What a stacked bar. Wow. More matches being made. And now, speaking of tag team wrestling, here comes the Code of Fire Tag Team Champions.
Juice Alexander, former television champion who had to vacate and prioritize health and not building a legacy? And now that your time with that television championship was short-lived, you expect to just come over here and mess with us? Waste a generation? I think that it's sweet? No. It is far from that. You see, it's a different ball game. You have the greatest luchador in history and the greatest technician in all of professional wrestling. You get wasted generation. And believe me, these titles aren't going anywhere. So if you both really think you have what it takes, bring it. The result will be no different. We will still be tag team champions.
Colby Williams, your time has come to finally show these people how much of a failure you really are. You are a disgrace to Lucha Libre, you are a disgrace to your family, and I would like to apologize for Juice for the first time in many years because I called him a cancer, and after these last couple weeks, I was wrong. You were actually the cancer. You are the dead weight that needs to be thrown in the trash. And now on to Juice Alexander, the man who won the TV championship. And when it was time for you to step up, you faked the injury, you got fat, and you ran away. And this time, you won't be able to run away and fake an injury because me and Benny are challenging you and Colby to a match next week for the COH Tag Team Championships. And once and for all, we're going to show the
I have no idea what happened. Apparently that segment got cut off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a tag team title match. We'll have to fix that in post. You'll see it when it airs on YouTube. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. The head diva in charge. Kristie! And of course, her bodyguard, Hella Ditto. And speaking of gold-blooded, it's been an all-out disrespect between Kristie and Amber Gage. The allegations, the tabloids, they're all talking about it. They're dirt sheets, TMZ, and it's all because of Kristie with the talk show last night. Everything that's going on. I wonder what's going to happen next. Of course, Hella out here to protect Kristie at all costs.
And the HDIC yet again graces the screen. You guys want to know something? It's time for you all to address me by the name I actually deserve to be called. You all know what it is. It's the only thing everyone refers to me as on Twitter. So everyone from now on, you can address me as the Queen of COH. I mean, last week, I proved exactly why I should be called that. Last week, I did what nobody else in that locker room has the spine to do. I exposed Amber Gage for what she really is. Not the legacy, not the blueprint. And sure as hell, not the face of the division. I mean, if she was, that would be a really terrible face to look at. Especially representing an entire division. But I exposed her as the loser she really is. She's just a cheap little attention-seeking slut, hiding behind her daddy's money and mommy's mistakes. And you guys want to know the best part about it all. Last week, I showed the entire world that Amber is nothing but a...
Oh, pardon the interruption! Amber Gage has had enough of Kristie here tonight. Here comes the draw. And tonight, she means business. She's tired of the fun and games and the allegations and everything. The dirt sheets, the drama. She's not alone. You got Hella Reed. Well, we got backup here for Amber Gage just as much. Victoria is back and she's here tonight in the honor zone. Hell yeah. Well, this changes everything.
Whoa. Hold up. Come on, you can step in the ring, Victoria. She's gonna want to see this. Defamation.
What is this?
Slander.
A love letter? I just know that's not what I think it is. Is this a restraining order? Because you can't stop thinking about me.
I mean, it can be a restraining order if you want, but allow me to continue. Malicious intent, emotional damages, potential fraud. Need I continue? You don't get to just come out here and call me, of all people, a whore. You don't get to drag my family into this ring and try to humiliate them because you're spiraling for relevance on national television. So congratulations, Christina. You've been served.
What the hell is this? You can't do this. You and your little rent-a-lawyer over there are not qualified.
Oh, no. You've done enough talking, Kristie. For weeks, you've obsessed over my name like it's the only thing keeping yours alive. You mocked my upbringing, my bloodline, and now I'm about to mock your bank accounts.
Please. You think I'm scared of paperwork? You synthetic wig-wearing troll. Your discount lawyer and your little cold-blooded boy toys aren't a threat to me, and neither is some courtroom. I am the head diva in charge after all. I call the shots. I decide who matters. You are nothing but a whore with a trust fund. I've said it once, and I'll say it again and again and again. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Actually, there is. You see, I am a very calculated woman. Very successful, very connected, and in a way, I'll give you this. You were right about one thing. I do have connections. As head of the Gage estate, not only am I super, super rich, I also have the best legal team this industry has ever seen. The kind of lawyers that make careers, well, disappear. Oh, you're reading now? Good, because there's a lot in there you should be worried about.
You're bluffing.
Am I? So here's what's gonna happen. Next week, when we land in India, I'm not waiting for Infamous. You and I are gonna go one-on-one on Thursday Night Rise. I want you in that ring immediately. I want to break you. I want to hurt you. I want to remind this entire company who the real draw of this division is. So you have two options. You can sign this contract granting me a match next week and lose to me in that ring, or we could take this to court and you lose to me there.
Either or, I'm fine with this. Wrestler's court or a wrestling
So what's it
match?
gonna be? Are you trying to blackmail me, Amber? Because that's illegal too, sweetheart.
No, I'm cornering you. And if I were you, I'd take the match, because when I'm done with you, court will be the least of your worries. You're gonna need all the money you can get to fix that face after I'm done with you.
You think you scare me? I've buried bigger egos than yours. You're just another spoiled bitch playing wrestler.
I mean, I can always hire a private investigator. Phone records, bank statements, private messages, deleted conversations. You sure you want the world seeing everything you've buried?
Put him on the Titantron.
Didn't think so. Now sign the damn contract, Kristie.
No!
Up here comes Hallowed, making sure there's no contracts involved. Here comes the bodyguard. Oh! She just slapped the taste out of her mouth. And here we go. Crossface is locked in. Ella Reed knows that Victoria would have one hell of a lawsuit, not being a wrestler. This would be... Oh, but wait a minute, no! That was a trap.
Sign it.
No.
You don't get to talk about my family. Tap, you little whore. Tap out.
She's gonna force her to sign the contract. There's no escape for Kristie. The head demon in charge is in dire trouble.
How's that for a talentless slut? Sign it, bitch. You are nothing, Kristie. I'm gonna expose you. Grab the contract, Victoria. If she's not gonna sign it, I'm gonna make her.
She's gonna forge her signature. This is something else, ladies and
Hand me the
gentlemen.
pen, Victoria. I told you were gonna sign it one way or another. Now grab this pen and write. Oh, and Kristie, just so we're crystal clear, I'm not sure if you read the fine print. The match next week? Well, that's official. And the lawsuit? I lied, it's still active.
She lied?
Think
Oh,
smarter,
no.
not harder. See you next week, bitch.
Oh my god. Well, next week, Rise India. A special edition of Rise. It's official. Amber Gage,
Grab the
Kristie.
contract, Victoria. Let's get the hell out of here.
And it's happening next week on Thursday Night Rise from India. How will Kristie prepare for it next week? Well, just gonna have to wait and see. Another match with the blockbuster card. The Go Home Show. Thursday Night Rise from India. This became must-see. Well, you're a little too late there, Hallowed. The damage already been done. And now the match is set for next week. We have one hell of a night next week, but we got one hell of a showdown next. Are you ready for the bout? Maria Candia wants to prove herself more ways than one. Maria Candia wants a shot at glory for the Iron Phoenix Championship that is on the waist of Tiffany Antoinette. But the only way to prove yourself to the world that you got what it takes, and this number one contenders match coming up next. Isn't it ironic that Maria Candia's in the chat logs that was exposed for everybody to see had an issue with blondes, and now she's blonde. Oh man, ironic, eh? You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know. Blondes have all the fun, I guess.
From Beverly Hills, California, comes the most stylish, beautiful, alluring, bewitching, eternally gorgeous, continuously inspiring, and fantastically fabulous women to appear in this or any arena. Allow yourself to be seduced, allured, enchanted, and entranced by the princess of Hollywood, the untouchable. She is the trash-talking, money-making diva, Little Miss Perfect, the most beautiful diva, Miss Platinum Blonde, the handsome icon, Hollywood's lucky charm, Gabby Spears.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the pop star princess, Gabby Spears. Lights, camera, action, and a very important match for Gabby Spears. The number one contendership for the Iron Phoenix. The eyes are on the prize. Coming up next! Well, I didn't expect to say this, but this is turning out to be the battle of the blondes, right? Coming up next, the pop star princess, Gabby Spears. Got another hit record if she wins this contenders match. Going for gold records, platinum records, top of the Billboard. And now could be rising to the charts of title contention next. Well, Gabby Spears about to compete against the Mountain, Maria Candia. And it's next, here on Thursday Night Rise. What an entrance! And definitely for matches like this, you never know what to expect with Gabby Spears. Gabby Spears very unpredictable as an opponent. Maria Candia, hopefully she done her homework. Got into the hair dye. The fans are ready, but are you ready for Uprising's finest for the new championship that is debuted at WrestleCade 12. Miss WrestleCade Tiffany Antoinette, got to be watching this one very closely to see who's got next. The Ultimate Showdown is upon us. The filling out process, the bell is rung. It's time for wrestling and wrestling. And more importantly, it's time for esports entertainment. It's in the game.
Wow, wow! Wait, stop right there! I need to, warm up!
Yeah, you definitely don't want to hurt a muscle here. You want to stretch or... Don't know what that is, but hey, you got to warm up and prepare for this matchup. Oh, hopefully next is Pilates.
I'm not done yet, loser. You're a big, large girl. How about you warm up? Oh my God! Did that one step knock you up, fatty?
Oh no! She's done it this time. Thankfully for Gabby Spears, the referee's in the way and protecting her. And it's time for a timeout.
Where's my mask? Somebody get my mask on my face now!
She's not ready. She needs her protective mask. Yep, there we go. I think he's got it. In football, we have helmets and pads. Gabby Spears can't have this matchup without her mask. Doctors approve. You don't need a pharmacy for protection like this. And right now, the Mountain doesn't give a damn. As she is bringing the fight straight to Gabby Spears now. Look at these suplexes. Rocks her! Oh my God, the back! The back's gotta be in pain!
1, 2.
And out just a 2 count. Maria Cantillo gonna lift her up. No, don't do this. Oh, landed on her feet.
Wait, we can talk about this. Time out.
There's no timeouts in wrestling. Oh no, a distraction. That's one hell of a reality check.
My beautiful face? Huh? You think you can touch this perfect face?
Oh no!
Never look as gorge-tastic as...
Attacking the blonde hair Maria Cantillo and now ripping and tearing the face. This is getting hard to watch. Referee, do your damn job. Do something. This is a little too much. And Gabby Spears taking the easy way out. Played right into the trap set by Gabby Spears. And now just look at this. Just toying with it. Come on.
Back away, you stink. Smelly Maria.
The insults got to be getting to Maria Cantillo right now. But look at this. Uh-oh. You woken up the mountain. Maria Cantillo is done with the games. Get ready for high altitude because here's Maria with these kicks and these strikes. make her way to the corner to save herself. Thankfully, the protection of the mask might have just hurt Maria just in time. Oh, yes. It was another trap set. It so hurts, though. There's only so much you can protect.
Oh my God, it hurts so much. I can't see properly.
It took a lot out of Maria, just as much. And Gabby Spears scores, takes her to the corner. Is that mask for protection or is it a deadly weapon? I can't tell the difference. And right now, taking control of this matchup is Gabby Spears. What is this? Oh no, Maria with a cover! One, two! Oh! Deadlifts her up! Takes her down! Too late for that. Oh! Rush! Oh my God! Alabama slam, and now the calf crusher. It's over. Gabby Spears screaming out in pain. Gabby Spears being tortured in the middle of the ring by the Mountain Maria Catanillo. She's hanging on by a thread, and this is getting hard to watch as you can see Gabby Spears can't get out of it. Well, there's no escape. It's either tap or snap, but wait a minute! Finally getting out of it! Maria still has a handle there. You can't scream your way out of this one, Gabby. Gut wrench, but no. Changing course. Locked it, loaded. Attacking the arm now, and now more. More punishment. The Fujiwara armbar.
Do you want to submit? Do you give up?
Referee asking Gabby Spears if this is it. We'll see tap. We'll see tap. No, sends her face first off the corner. We got the roll up here. No, two. Almost had her. Super kick. No. And to the Argentine. Oh, neck breaker. Cover. One, two. Oh, wait a minute. Tiffany Antoinette has just got in this matchup. What the hell? This was supposed to be a #1 contenders match, and now she's getting involved trying to destroy the opportunity that she pulling away. And come on, not the championship belt. What the hell is this about? Well, with the clocks, we spring forward, and tonight it's Tiffy time, with the championship being utilized as a weapon. Come on.
Get over there, whore.
Off our desk, come on. You're right in front of us.
Maria, you're the mountain, right?
Well, the mountain just hit the steel steps with impact. No, don't do this, no!
Climb the mountain now, bitch!
Where the mountain just faced the avalanche of the steel steps by Tiffany Antoinette. Come on! Oh my God, she could have ended the career of Maria.
You suck.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh! That's what the Dishonor era is all about, ladies and gentlemen. The disrespect to our fans and to Maria Canio. Could have just ended her career with the steel steps caving in her skull. This is disgusting. Stop it!
Come on, Maria. Climb the mountain.
What the hell is her problem? Dragging her lifeless body to where? Where are you going? The fans not happy. Neither am I. As Tiffany Antoinette just intervened in this great match we're watching, and then what has she got in store? Dragging Maria Canio up the ramp. What is the reason for this?
This is my competition?
Look what you made me do, Maria. I'm so sorry this has to end like this. This is the end of your story. Goodbye, old friend.
I can't believe what we just seen. Tiffany Antoinette laid out Maria Canio and ended the story before it even got started.
Man, I knew it when you pulled in the parking garage. It was over. You brought me here to Miles King me, man. Hey, Eddie, I'm like your daughter, man. You say it all the time. Look, I'm gonna get her back, okay? I'm gonna get her back, I promise. Just give me some time, okay? Please give me a little more time. Where's Corvo? Look, I don't want to get hit with no glass light, man. I don't want to get tossed off the roof, Eddie. Please, I can't take it. I can't take that, okay? I'm gonna survive.
Calm yourself, Marty. You think I'd do something like that to you? Oh.
Man, I thought you was gonna Adriana me. Look, I don't know, man. I just feel like she's one step ahead of me every time. Everything I throw at her, she just had an answer for it.
And you think she did it alone? Your sister had been there illuminating this situation.
I knew it.
She gave Drea the tip to where you were last week.
I knew it.
And the week before, she tagged up with Drea. They jumped you.
I'm gonna do better, Eddie. Like next week, like it's up. No more fun and games.
You know, I like next week, but I like tonight better. You see that building down there? I opened Drea's salon when things was more pleasant between us. I even helped her franchise her own little spot right here in Seattle.
You did that, Eddie?
Out the kindness of my heart. And then she betrays me. Then turn around and betrays you. If you take those stairs right there, you be right where you need to be to do what you need to do.
That's why you edit, MF, and read, baby. Ain't on that geeky ass, delicate ass Kama Sutra shit. Yeah. Say go get him, Naya. And I'ma go get him. Oh, child. I ain't been able to do nothing with his hair. You think you can squeeze me in real quick?
Sorry, we're not taking any appointments right now.
Oh, fancy. Don't worry. I won't be long.
Hello, Mr. Reed. This is Dr. Monroe, the head clinical surgeon on your case involving your head trauma. It's been a while since we've spoken, and given the severity of your case and your high-profile status, we felt remiss if we didn't check in with your progress. How have things been? Have you reconsidered medication?
Medication for what, Doc? I'm as fine as I ever been. I'm working it out right now.
What y'all doing up in here? Yeah. Damn.
Now look, don't call this number again if you want to stay healthy.
Well, I'm like an artist when it comes down to doing crime. This is beautiful. Oh, hey, buddy. I know you. You're the one I'm here for. You're Drea's brother, right? They used to call me Aniyah VaDoll. Now they call me Batman. I don't know, it sounded better in my head. Eddie said go get him. So I'm gonna go get him.
Wow. Well, there goes Dre's salon. And business has picked up here on Thursday Night Rise. We're back here in the Honor Zone here in Seattle, Washington. Oh, here we go. Money Mafia Diamond in the Honor Zone. More importantly, we're being joined by the glove himself. He's not Gary Payton, he's Duke Drama. Get ready for the punch. He's gonna bring the pain here tonight. Whether you like it or you don't, diamonds are forever, ladies and gentlemen. And more importantly, so is Duke Drama. More money, more problems within the Money Mafia. The sides have been wrong. Whose side are you on? Are you on diamond or are you platinum? Well, here's the diamond-studded Duke Drama himself. Eat it up. He loves the heat.
Can boo all the hell you want. It doesn't matter. Cause none of you fans matter. You think Duke give a damn if you're upset? You think Duke didn't see the look on all y'all broke, depressed, fast food eating faces when I destroyed JTD with this chair? The whole world mad at Duke right about now, and he don't give a shit. Hell, there's a couple jealous incels in the back right now, jealous as hell of me, because they know Duke Drama is perfection personified. The total package. Look at my face. Look at my body. Look at my gear. Duke strike fear in the hearts of men in this industry. But you want to talk business? Okay, let's talk business, shall we? Let's talk about the N-A-T-I-V-E. Let me talk about JTD. See, Duke and JTD been brewing for some time. Duke already has proven that he's not just another pretty face. Duke has already proven that he's not just some run-of-the-mill talent. Duke Drama's already proven he can beat JTD. So why would I waste anyone's time last week? You know what? Duke has proof for you bug-eyed, face-painted internet incels that he already beat JTD. In fact, why don't you smart marks in the back cut the Tron on for these scumbags?
Man, he definitely dodged the bullet there, but so did JTD with the spear. Bullseye, oh! First down, no! Wait a minute! No! Kill switch engage! And a spear to the floor to Justin Harris. Takes him off the apron, but the referee's down. Pulling back. Bullseye! No!
You see, not too long ago, I pinned JTD once and twice in the same match. I pinned him for the 3-count back-to-back. Back when his buddy Justin Harry Balls thought he could beat me and my whole has-been of a partner, El Hijo del Lamo. Duke was almost the champion. Tag team champs and the TV champ at the same damn time. But tonight, we're not here to celebrate the past. I'm here to celebrate the passing of JTD's career. It's all over, folks. JTD had an amazing run in COH. He got asses in the seats. He sold merch. He was a master on the mic. Pure greatness all around. So I'm gonna ask all of you sloppy sinners to get your asses up and bow your heads. And shut your damn mouth and be silent as we ring this 10-bell salute for the fallen career of JTD. Hit the damn bells.
Lights out! I'm scared! You turn out the lights. Oh, it's JTD! And he's got a bullseye waiting on Duke Drama, but oh, he caught the chair! Oh! Well, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, and more importantly, you couldn't dodge that steel chair. JTD with some German suplexes. Triple Germans. And the splash, and he connects with one hell of an enziguri. The Exploder suplex. Into the corner. No, avoids bullseye. Ah, no, low blow. Low blow. No. Well, looks like Duke Drama hit the bullseye himself. Hit the target. That guy's still mad that the Bischoff method is gone. So am I. He's got the glove. Don't call him Gary Payton here in Seattle. It's Duke Drama. And he's going to end another career. Oh my God! He just laid him out. He laid him out. Down goes JTD.
You see how easy it was to knock your CTE Phil Skull out? So guess what? The match is back on for JTD versus Duke. I'm ready to end this old man's career. And I'm ready to show you all at the Go Home show what I can really do next week. Cause you'll just be another legend that's gonna have to kiss the glove, JTD. You better be there and get ready.
Say you want, Duke drama ends tonight on top of JTD. All thanks to the glove. Duke drama still standing here in Seattle, but next week in India, we're gonna see if we're standing here. JTD's gonna wake up and realize what just happened. Another win for Money Mafia Diamond and another win. Dropping, but will it stay that way? Next week, we'll find out in India for Thursday Night Rise. When I know where the blood diamonds, though it's thousands of miles away, Sierra Leone.
Good evening, my beloved congregation. What you've heard from Sean earlier tonight was nothing but the ramblings of a madman who has taken one too many blows to the head. He thinks that I don't have what it takes to become champion because of what he thinks he's seen since I've came back. He doesn't know the men I had to take down in order to get the reputation I have. Well, yes, he is correct. Chase Owens was a weaker man in mind and body. His underestimating of my abilities is exactly what you're doing right now, Sean. You think because you've beaten people like Carter Blackwell and Will Steele and one who I may remind you, I broke his fucking neck just because that you are nigh untouchable, when in reality I took you down without lifting a goddamn finger. You want to write that off as something that pales in comparison to your abilities? That's fine. Because come Infamous, I will unleash an evil upon you that I've been trying to conceal for years. Yes, Sean. The time I was gone, I was trying to hide the beast inside me. I needed to train myself to shroud my dark passenger, this insatiable side of me. But now, just for you and my beloved congregation to bear witness, I will unleash him upon you and show the world exactly why I was gone for all those years. Show you exactly why I know I'm better than you. But why wait till Infamous? I'll show you next week.
Oi, Candy! Stoked I ran into ya. You buzzing about your matchup with Justice for that contendership, yeah? I know there's been a few gnarly words chucked around, but that doesn't knock you off your game, does it, mate? You still riding that wave like it's nothing, yeah?
It's
Hey girly, and y'all know, I've been focusing on chasing my own star to shine without the noise and distractions of a bitter bitch. Meanwhile, I'm sure they're resting well after your match with Tori. And I know you're not 100% right now and everything, but don't matter better you. You and I in a ring together will be one for the books.
You could easily say that again, love. Ever since you rocked up here, I've been keen to finally share the ring with ya. Ever since your debut, Rumble in the Jungle. And hell, I was even at Wrestleheart watching you and Justice go one-on-one. Gnarly scrap, yeah? No matter how it shakes out, looks like I'm gonna have my hands full. Whether it's you or Justice, mate.
Oh, so you saw what we're capable of before you fought the both of us, huh? That's amazing. But what's on your mind? You seem a little uneasy.
Well, it's a bit easier looking up to you than Justice, yeah? I don't know. Even with all her experience, she doesn't always feel like much of a good sport. I ran into her earlier while I was dolling up, and she was going on about how you can't really have friends once you're holding the title. And I couldn't help but think about what happened with Eden and Amber. First, Eden wins the belt, then Amber wins the Rumble, and next thing you know, Eden's going after her. And now it's like they were never even mates in the first place. Bit rough, that. I mean, we went from teaming up in war games with Kristie Redding to cars getting set on fire and people getting chucked in rivers. That's a wild tide shift. I'd hope nothing like that ever happens with you and me. Or with anyone I've got respect for or gotten close to, you know? Just feels a bit strange thinking things should suddenly change just because I'm the one holding the belt. Why should it?
Well, Sierra, that's complicated because that's really up to you on how you choose your next path on how you want to represent yourself. Because either you represent the title or the title wears you. And knowing me, I'll wear my title proudly before I ever do any sharksy shit for a desperation attempt to hold on to the belt. And like me and you, we're cool. You respect me, and I definitely respect you. And I don't think we would ever be in a situation where you will cross me like Eden. Because one, I'll have to beat your ass. And two, that's not like you at all. You're a cool girl, and you're my home girl. However, this does means we're in a competition, but a respectful one. Some things that Justice seems to forget when the crown is squeezing her tight little head.
Oh, Neptune, I'd never pull a stunt like that, love. You're basically my locker mate. And as long as we're as peachy as a coral reef, I reckon our one-on-one will just be about seeing who the best is on the day. Nothing personal about it.
See, I knew you would get a Sierra.
Gonna wish you heaps of luck on your match next week, yeah? I'm real keen to see you bring it all to Lady Liberty.
You already know it. It will be the sweetest victory ever, okay?
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Honor Zone, Seattle, Washington. It's been a great show so far, but it's not over yet. Not without this man, Mr. Games of the Galaxy, winner of 2026. But there's something in the way of Justin Harris. And that something is availability of Matsuda Tanaka. The chase the dragon into finally achieve destiny that he's been waiting for since Super Slam. It's all down to this, ladies and gentlemen, because Matsuda Tanaka has to heal up, has to get better before the match can actually happen. So there's no telling what's going to go down and what the future lies. Well, life is a highway. I wonder if they got double-decker buses in India.
I think at this point, I don't even have to say why I'm out here. You all know what I want. I know what I want. I made it very clear 2 weeks ago when COH returned that I want Matsuda Tanaka and his Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship at Infamous. The only problem is Matsuda Tanaka has not been seen or heard from since WrestleCade. And that fact has unfortunately thrown a wrench into my plans. As you all know, Daniel Lyons made the announcement last week that if Matsuda cannot or chooses not to defend his title at Infamous, then he will be forced to strip him of his title. In a lot of ways, you'd probably think that I wouldn't care about that. To most people on this roster, a world title is a world title regardless of how you win it or who you win it from. But something that I've come to realize over these last few weeks is that I'm not most people. When I entered the COH Rumble in the Jungle match, I did not declare that if I won, I'd be going for just any world title. I specifically said that if I won, I would be challenging Matsuda Tanaka at WrestleCade for his Overdrive World Championship. And unfortunately, that wasn't in the cards for me. When I won my Games of the Galaxy briefcase, I'd be lying if I said picking at the scraps of Sean Nova and Carter Blackwell didn't call me a little bit, but at the end of the day, I still only had one thing on my mind: Matsuda Tanaka and the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship. So now here we are, all these weeks later, and once again, the one thing that I want, the one thing that has been on my mind for a majority of this past year is once again up in the air. I don't want Matsuda Tanaka to be stripped of his title. I don't want to win the Overdrive World Championship if it means I have to defeat anybody else for it. Matsuda, you were the better man when we faced each other at SuperSlam. That has been a very tough pill for me to swallow, but it's something that has driven me ever since that night. And it's something that I need to rectify. If I'm going to be a world champion, then I need to do it by defeating the most dominant champion that COH has ever seen.
And that's what honor is all about, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Harris, he wants to fulfill the dream so bad. But the dream has to be one thing. And that one thing is Matsuda Tanaka, Justin Harris, one more time for the Overdrive World Championship. If he can't have it, then it's whatever.
This is how the 600-plus day title reign ends? You know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I can't rectify the loss that I took at SuperSlam, because from where I'm standing, the version of Matsuda Tanaka that I went toe-to-toe with in that match is dead.
Oh.
Clearly, the legend of the most dominant title reign in COH history has already outlived the man that currently holds it. Never in my life did I think I would ever be agreeing with something said by somebody like Ryan Swift. But maybe he's right. Maybe he really did break you. Who's the baby champion now, huh?
Oh, wait a minute! Oh my God! No way! He's here! The Minami Star! Matsuda Tanaka! He's in the honor zone!
Raw shit we dealing with, murder track, what slang, killing it, touch, you feeling it, in your bloodstream, deadly venomous, elixir. Now my light sludge,
the rumors of his demise were wrong all along. Matsuda Tanaka is in the honor zone. He would miss this for the world here tonight.
Let it be known, when you walk up in this dead zone with all that whack shit, now you know you dead wrong.
It's not over until it's over. There is no vacation of the Overdrive World Championship. Matsuda Tanaka is in the building to answer the call of Justin Harris. So the question is the match actually going to take place at Infamous India? Or is Matsuda Tanaka here to announce that he's going to forfeit the championship tonight? Is he able to compete? You know he has it in his heart. You know he has it in his soul. But can he get medically cleared in time to compete against Justin Harris at Infamous India?
As my brothers and I reign rebellious, changing the courses of time, devils no longer exist as well.
ジャスティン・ハリス、ギャラクシー、ゲ、ムーズの勝者か。なかなかやるじゃないか。みんなも知っている通り、俺は少しのカリングからは慣れていた。あのクズライアン・スウィフトを倒した後に起きた出来事のせいでな。きっとお前たちも同じことを思っているんだろう。チャンピオンにジャスティン・ハリスの抽選を受ける力がまだ残っているのかってな。正直に言おう、ジャスティン。俺にもその答えはまだわからない。
He doesn't have an answer? Oh man. That's not good.
そしてお前が空知を開く前にまず俺の話を聞け。本当はお前の抽選を受けたい。心からそう思っている。だが理解してくれ。この2週間誰もが俺のことを話している。イサもトレナもダニエル・ライオンズもだ。みんな同じことを言う。今ここに立つべきじゃないとな。今リンクに戻ることはキャリアを終わらせる危険すらある。そして俺のキャリアで初めて未来がどうなるのかわからなくなった。先週言われていたことも聞いた。正直今夜どうすればいいのかわからない。だからジャスティン、自分のためにも言っておく。俺なんかに時間を使うな。そのチャンスを賢く使え。おめえが求めている男は今ここにはいない。
You're not the man I'm looking for, huh? No, in a way, you might be right. Now that you're here, standing in front of me, I'm not entirely sure who you are. Because this isn't the Manami star. This isn't the man that pushed me to my limit at Super Slam. What I'm looking at right now is a shell. I'm looking at someone that clearly realizes his best days are officially behind him. So like I said, maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't waste my time. Maybe I should go challenge Sean Nova for his world title. Because at least he would put up a fight. Or maybe I should wait for that title that you're holding right now to officially be vacated and challenge literally anybody else for it. Because at this point, it's clear to me that you have reached your limit and you just can't hang with the rest of us. Unfortunately, you just don't seem to be capable of it anymore. And that's sad. That is really sad. You were one of the greatest of all time. You inspired and made an entire generation of talent step up in order to even come close to matching your ability. But look at you now. You're broken, fragile. I mean, I can see it in your eyes. The flame has gone out, and all that's left is a little bitch that is no longer worthy of being called world champion.
Wait a minute. Come on, man. Don't disrespect him. He's been through a lot. Oh, what? Oh my God! Oh my God! He just knocked out Justin Harris! He didn't lose his fire. It's still inside the Manami star. But what does this mean? Does this mean he just accepted the challenge?
これが望みか。俺の限界を試したいのか。俺にできないとでも思っているのか。自分のキャリアをここまでかけてまで証明したいのか。俺のものを奪おうっていうのか。俺がこのチャンスを見逃すと思ったのか。医者が何を言おうが、ダニエル・ライオンズが何を言おうが関係ない。俺の運命は俺が決める。あいつらじゃない。 お前は言ってはいけないことを全部言った。そして…どうなるかわかるか。受けて立つ。
Oh my god! It's official! Round 2!
インフェイマスで…お前にミナミスターを見せてやる。デビュー初日からこのロスター全員を震え上がらせてきたあのミナミスターをな。世界にライアン・スイフトがどれほどの詐欺師かを見せつけたあのミナミスターだ。お前の魂をへし折ってやる。ジャスティン・ハリス、約束してやる。
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, going against doctor's orders and everything in front of him, Matsuda Tanaka, the Overdrive World Champion, has accepted the challenge of Justin Harris, and the cash-in is happening at Infamous India. It's on, round 2.
There he is. I knew you were in there still. Just had to push you a little.
Ladies and gentlemen, what was called Match of the Year at SuperSlam is gonna happen again, this time in a different scenario. Round number 2, Infamous India. The blockbuster is upon us. Justin Harris will cash in. It's official. Round 2. But is Matsuda Tanaka ready? He's hurt, but he's got to fight back and train and recover. I can't believe this. What an emotional moment we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute warrior Matsuda Tanaka is, and he's not going to vacate the championship. A beautiful moment. Honor still lives, and that was living proof. And now we got one hell of an uprising matchup for you. Coming up next, it's the Bunny, Louise Bates. And this was supposed to be Louise Bates versus Carter Varnado. But the card, always subject to change. Yeah, Matsuda Tanaka can be cleared to wrestle to compete at Infamous India, but nope, Carter Varnado needs a little bit more time. She's not ready for tonight. So we got a new match unlocked for Louise Bates. As seems like Miss Games of the Galaxy, Carolyn Baker is going to step up to the plate here tonight. So, not a bad match at all. But the card, subject to change. We got a new match unlocked here on tonight, Thursday Night Rise. Hear the music, you know what time it is, and oh my god. Look who's coming out with her though. That's gonna tell the story. As here comes Miss Games of the Galaxy of 2026, Carolyn Baker. And here comes Carter Varnado and Athena in tow. They got a front row seat here in Seattle. And Louise Bates is going to have a lot of distractions at ringside for this. Our social media team needs to learn how to spell. They keep spelling Carter Varnado wrong. But hey, injuries are to be taken seriously, okay? She cannot compete, so she's going to take tonight off. And tonight we're going to get Carolyn Baker inside the ring with Louise Bates. And this matchup, and it's next. Can anyone stop this trio? I don't think so. Louise Bates, though, has a fighting spirit to take the offense straight to Carolyn Baker. Some may call her Krabby Carol. All you got to do is call her Miss Games of the Galaxy, because she's got a ticket to a championship match anytime, any place, anywhere until next WrestleCade 13. Big shout out to Roddy 13, by the way. That match got announced. It's going to be Roddy 13 in Baltimore for the television championship. All hell's going to break loose next week on Thursday Night Rise India. But we got one hell of a matchup now. Uprising taking center stage and main eventing tonight's Thursday Night Rise. The lockup. It's wrestling, yeah, wrestling. And it's esports entertainment. It's in the game. Well, the battle, the test of strength. Who will test their might here tonight? As Lynn looking to raise another banner. But Louise Bates, never underestimate the underdog. With the eye patch, she doesn't have 20/20 vision, but she can still get the job done. We've seen it time and time again. Face first off the canvas with a bridge. The cover picks the ankles with extra pressure, but no. Louise Bates kicking out. We got pro wrestling here in Seattle. Great fans here tonight, experiencing great action as Lynn backs her down to the corner. Referee asking for a break. Oh no, and a sucker punch. Come on. And of course, Carter Varnado loves it. I bet she eats cheeseburgers the same way that McDonald's CEO does. Oh no, the double stomp. Oh, missing the clothesline. Louise Bates with a bunny 1-9, 619, dialing it up here. Karana Kaboom from the apron. Oh, landed right into the feet of Louise Bates. Cover. It's almost Easter and the bunny on the hunt here tonight. Sets her up for disaster. Oh no. Lung blower, but no. Louise Bates kicking out. Not even a 2. Kicking out at 1. Face first, eating the turnbuckle is Louise Bates. There comes Lynn, and oh no! Oh! Her ankle just hit the ropes of turnbuckle. That's got to be damaged. And now Louise Bates in the driver's seat. Oh no, the distraction! Come on, ref. Carter Varnado, yeah, you're hurt. You could have been inside the ring if you want to get involved. Louise Bates continues anyway, and oh no. Time is the essence, and Lynn took advantage. Super kick! What a counter! Oh no! Knees to the back. And oh no, Meteora. Lynn with the cover, hitting the pay window. 2. It's just a 2 count. Carter Varnado, if she wants to get involved in this match, maybe she should get in the ring. If you're not medically cleared, then get the hell out of here. We need a wheelchair to get her out. Keep rolling. As Lynn with the strikes in the corner. Butterfly suplex. damage being done on both sides, but Lynn recovers. Of course, Lynn's going to take advantage here and apply punishment, and yes, by the orders of Carter Varnado. Oh, and again, unleashing punishment to the back of Louise Bates. Cover at just a 2. Louise Bates kicking out of it. Still some gas in the tank, even though prices are high. You know why. Cattle mutilation! And rolls over for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, we almost had an upset here. Runs her over with the elbows. Off the turnbuckle with a kick. One and forearm. Ripcord with the Irish whip into the corner. Respect the technique from Louise Bates. Basement drop kick connects. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Carolyn Baker survives. You can see the look on Carter Varnado's face. Her plan almost backfired. Athena trying to tell the fans to shut up. Good luck. You can't fight everybody here. To the air! Super arm drag. Lynn rolls out of it. And look at this. Fire Woman's carrying. Oh no! The elbows to the side of the skull from the counter. Ah, crucifix cover. 1, 2, and no, just a 2 count. And impressive though. Give credit where credit's due, but here's some credit with these elbows to the back of the head. Could rip off the eye patch. This is disgusting. Trying to expose the eye, the wounded eye of Louise Bates. She's had that eye patch on there for a reason for years. Stopping a mud hole and walking it dry, and Lynn in the corner, and oh no! Bullet train. Throwback combination. Well, when it rains, it pours. And the offense raining down on Louise Bates right now. No way. Oh, the finisher. It could be over. 1, 2. Ah, yes, Louise Bates kicks out. Are you kidding me? Perch time! Oh no! Did I hit the target? But Louise Bates did! Incredible knee strike! In the corner! Oh no, bringing her out to safety! This is bullshit! Saving her life right now. Athena and Carter Varnado are lifesavers here. And Louise Bates had to win. And no, not the roll up. No, she's got the cover. Oh, just a 2 count. Picks the ankle. Louise Bates still has a shot here against all odds. Axe kick to the back of the head. Face buster. Ripcord revolution knee. No, not again. Damn it. Throw them out already. Get them the hell out of here. a minute. She can walk. She can walk just fine. She could have fought here tonight. This is a bogus injury. What a phony. Get her big ass out of here. Oh, that attack in the eye injury. There's only so much that eye patch can protect. And now, blinded by the light. Lynn with the cover. 1, 2. And the fix was in, ladies and gentlemen. By hook or by crook, Carolyn Baker, your winner of this matchup, as the referee was distracted. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a night. Good, bad, and here comes the ugly. Oh, no, not again. Can we go with a show without these two? Well, here comes the uprising world champion, and after what she's done to Amber Gage, she should be disgusted with herself. Usually I say this is the guard of the meeting, but tonight, I really don't give a damn. But regardless, here comes meeting. Of course, we got Pyro. Here goes another budget bursting Pyro by Eden. And of course, here comes Dishonor. Here comes Ryan Swift. Update on Lions, he's not doing too hot. After what Ryan Swift did to him last week, I can't believe Ryan Swift would stoop so low. A man that I consider family. How betrayed the other person betrayed us as a family in Lions' household. Yeah, we've had our moments, but we welcome him in with open arms, and he did this to us. It's disgusting, and of course there's Eden again. love this man. I don't know why they would love him, but they still do.
Before we get started, there's just something I have to do quickly. Hold on a second. Seriously, do you have a problem or something? What are you, green shirt guy, you fat chunky walking butter man? If you're gonna come to a TV show every week, at least have the decency of finding a shirt that fits you. Because extra large isn't working for you. So look, you guys are probably looking for some sort of an explanation, right? Why, Swift, why? Why would you attack your own brother? And honestly, I'm not surprised you would ask that question, because, you know, if I'm like you guys and missing half a brain, I'd probably be curious also. But it's very simple. He's in my way. And as I said a few weeks ago, anybody that is in my way will get their head knocked off. Even my own brother. He tries to come out here and give me the "Save your COH" speech, like he ever cared about me. He tries to act like the good guy when he was always the big bad around here. He just does a great job pretending it never happened. I mean, come on, this is the same guy that tormented me and my family for years. The same guy that tried to kill my stepfather on 2 different occasions. The same guy who has ended careers and he wants to say that I'm the one who makes him sick. I mean, aside from his fat fucking rolls when he looks at himself in the mirror, he should be the only one that makes himself feel sick to the stomach. He's the only one who has done way worse things than me. And I was always the one fighting it. No, I'm the one that gets the booze, right? Because I'm the bad one, right? It just goes to show how hypocritical everybody is. But I don't expect everyone to understand that. Which brings me to the real reason I'm out here. Ever since WrestleCade, this fat loser by the commentary desk, yes, I'm talking about you, Lions Danielson, has had a lot of choice words to say about us. Look, as a commentator, Danielson, your words hold a lot of weight, just like you do. And honestly, you've been abusing your role for a while now. You were meant to be unbiased, but yet you seem to feel so tough behind the desk like I can't hear the things you're saying, because newsflash, even on 1% volume, you are very goddamn loud! You want to make this narrative that I'm the one who did all the wrongs here. You want to say what, I'm a piece of shit? Convince everyone that I turned my back on them, huh? Like I'm the one who was in the wrong? You want to call me an asshole? And think I'm just gonna let that slide?
Listen up, Danielson. You've been talking a whole lot of crap about me and Ryan for a while now. And it's about time we call your fat, lazy, bottom-feeding ass on it. This place wants to talk about honor, yet they hired you, aka the most dishonorable person to ever sit on commentary. You're supposed to call a match, not pick sides or share your opinions. But instead, you've turned into an Amber Reed and a Matsuda Tanaka groupie, trying to badmouth me and Ryan every chance you get. You are so damn unprofessional that I can't even believe You had the audacity to get up and walk away after what Ryan and I did to Matsuda at Wrestle King. Which he deserved, by the way. But you couldn't see that because you're so damn short-sighted. Just like everyone here, wherever the hell we are. And to be honest, Ryan and I are both sick of you. And we think it's about time someone teaches you a lesson.
Look, guys, I'm just trying to do my job.
Oh, yeah? Well, your job right now is to shut the fuck up and listen! What are you gonna do, huh? Am I making you mad? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna do your job correctly this time? Not so fucking tough now, huh? Get your ass over here!
Look, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just a commentator. I just call things how I see it. I'm not meant to be in here. I'm sorry if I offended you. Just leave me alone, please.
Oh, Danielson, you are gonna have to do much better than that. See, what you gotta do is apologize for how you're making us look, you fucking Teletubbies! I want you to apologize for what you said about both of us. Now!
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry. Just let me go, please.
Danielson, you are such a loser.
No. We are far from done, fat boy. Now tell the world how Eden is the greatest Uprising World Champion of all time, and that she's gonna decimate and breathe!
Eden is the greatest Uprising Champion of all time, and will decimate Amber Reed.
Good job, bitch! Now tell the entire world how cool superstar Ryan Swift is the greatest talent of all time!
Ryan Swift is the greatest talent of all time.
My ego! Is it that fucking hard to tell the truth? Fatty! See, I could let you go now, but what's the fun in that, huh? Not so fucking tough behind the headset now, are you? You fucking cunt! What the hell are you gonna do, huh? I'm gonna rip your fucking head off!
You stop right there. You leave my twin brother alone. I am so sick and tired of the disrespect Swift is showing around here that I'm gonna have to teach him the hard way. I'm gonna have to take matters into my own hands, and I'm gonna have to kill you, Swift. I'm gonna have to put an end to this dishonor before it gets started. There's a virus, and it's you, and I gotta end you once and for all. The time of fun and games are over. You might have blood on your hands last week from what you did with those brass knuckles, but I will have blood on my hands now. Because you might be the man in India, right? That's your country. They love you. You're the hero of India. Well, there's only one place to settle this once and for all. I'm going to expose you for who you are, your insecurities, and everything about you, Ryan Swift. The reason why you acted the way you did at Wrestle K12 is because your ego. You can't stand that Matsuda Tanaka is a better champion than you. You can't stand that Matsuda Tanaka was the better wrestler than you. You couldn't find shortcuts, you couldn't hack it. So now you've got a problem with authority. Now you got a problem with me. But in reality, you need to blame yourself. Looks like the critics were right about you. You're nothing but a piece of shit. You're not the best. You're not the greatest. And you're sure as hell not Daniel Lyons. At Infamous India, you're gonna find out the hard way what these letters truly mean. F-A-F-O. Fuck around and find out. So Swift, welcome to the jungle. You're dead!